Shadow Priest. Shadow Priest. Get on the Shadow Priest.
Right here I'm at really low health and I'm probably going to lose the duel, but I pull off a really clutch move with Feral Charge Cat and get away from Swifty.
Whoa, damn, that was awesome, dude.
Holy crap!
You underestimate my power! Don't try it!
Kill Zyb. Why is she hit so? She's hitting me for 4.5k, and I've got gear.
3, 2, 1, Kobe Bryant! What the fuck am I supposed to do?
It's as far as I can see. What you're looking at on the camera right now is as far as I can see with my brights on. So, womp womp. Anyway, well, I was gonna turn on the radio. Look at that fucking lightning! Holy shit! I'm gonna die.
Waking up with no power. Somehow, the fucking top of the pole snapped off.
That's insane.
How the fuck?
This is actually on a Twitch stream. I believe the streamer's name is Zybak. And you're gonna see what happens when him and his grade tackle X89.
You are next.
Yes! Yes, baby!
I've got my Moonfires up on everybody. I'm just going to occasionally pop out with my Swiftman, throw that on some people, and here you can see the cleave is really starting to work. The Brambles digging in. There's the Cloak. I'm not even on him. Jump to the Priest because they used Bop on the Ret and like Cloak Evasion on the Rogue. Like, they're really getting rotted here. And yeah, Guardian Druid can do a lot of damage in the right situations. Oh my god, one more kill. Where's he at? Where's he at? In the helicopter. Oh, I style on him. I kill him in the helicopter for the Juggernaut tactical nuke. Fucking amazing. All right. Yo, not cool. See ya. Yeah, you know you like that move. You know you like that fucking move. What's going on, everybody? New stream settings today. Hopefully, we had some technical difficulties yesterday. Yesterday's stream did not go well. I think it was just internet being crazy. So, yeah, I think we're good today. I think. So far, 3.5 minutes in, no problems. So, knock on wood. But yeah. Sweet. I should have queued up before. But yeah, what's everybody up to? How's it going over there in wherever you guys are from?
Now
the awkward month of September of playing this game for until the new one comes. Dude, it is so weird playing video games right now. Like when you just know you're at that awkward it's the awkward phase right before like everything gets crazy. Like we are about ready to enter the video game season. Like one of my buddies in real life just said that beta invites for Dragonflight went out today. So that is good to know. But yeah, let me know if, I don't know if you'll be able to tell a difference in the quality. I think my settings were so high last time that like you're not even like technically this is lower quality, but I don't think you're gonna notice a difference. Like I don't think it's like even perceivably like I don't think you like physically can. 220 pounds cut starts today. I mean that's not. I mean even if you're short, that's not that far to go. Like I mean it's not like you're like. It's not like you're like 300 some pounds where it's just gonna like literally take a while. I am like 260. Actually no, I think I'm like 265-ish. I don't know. I haven't weighed myself in a while, so I don't exactly know. Oh, there's the train. Yeah, hopefully this stream goes a little better, Bad News. I know you were in the last one yesterday that was a fucking disaster. Jesus, this Tracer's spam move. Dude, I can't hit a shot. Oh my god. I'm 6'5", so I'm pretty tall. Well, looks like we're not having any difficulties yet. Dude, I'm glad I got a little time to warm up, as I am not warmed up.
Let's start over at the beginning.
Alright, there's some savages in this game, in this match, in this. Look at this. Look at this Tracer. It knows exactly the blink distance for the melee. Like, yeah, these are some good players in this deathmatch for sure.
Let's start over at the beginning.
All right. That was. I thought I could flick quick enough to where he couldn't deflect, but 176. Okay, so you put on some weight. Yeah, you put on some weight, but be surprised. 2 or 3 months, bro. You'll be right back. You'll be fucking right as rain. Also, like, if you're actually lifting weights... Really? The deflect was still up? If you're lifting weights when you're fat, man, like, if you're a fat guy, you actually have, like, a little bit of superpowers when it comes to, like, putting muscle on. Because, like, you're gonna be in a surplus even when you're, like, dieting. So... I know that my deadlift... Like, I got fat during COVID. I put on... I definitely got fat during COVID. But my deadlift was like, you know, in the 400s for the longest time. But then when I got fat, it actually kind of got me past my plateau on deadlift. Just because, like, body fat is actually a pretty anabolic, like... That's why all the strongmen... Like, if you look at strongmen and powerlifters, obviously there's some leverage advantages, but a lot of it really is, like, that you're just in a very anabolic state when you're fatter. So, you can use some of that to your advantage.
Hold up. Always was the better shot.
Meteor strike.
Much better. Patched up.
Are you lifting weights? Bad News?
All patched up.
This Doomfist is fucking pissed. Every day? It's good.
Now, hold on. No stopping me. Just with the doctor.
Just stealing all the kills, bro.
Much better. Oh, there.
Dude, I killed that Doomfist so many times.
Welcome to Rialto. Prepare
Yeah, man. There's a good chance, you know, if you're lifting weights, man, by the time you get done cutting, you might be like 185 pounds by the time you get done cutting and be like done. Like, there's a good chance you, like, if you're lifting weights, you won't be at 176 when you get done. You'll be heavier in a good way. Cause I know the last time I was like lean, I was about I want to say like 220 when I was like fucking lean at 220. I don't think I'll ever get down that low. At least not with this much, like, cause I put on like quite a bit of like real muscle since then. So I have a feeling, man, I get down to like 230, 245. Like, I don't know. I bet I'll fucking look good at 230. I'll look real fucking good at 230. Alright, 2 days in a row, let's go. Yeah, dude, I was gonna stream. Oh, wow. I got a lever. I was gonna stream yesterday, but I had technical difficulties. I actually did stream yesterday, it just went very poorly. But it looks like we're good today. I changed my settings. Nobody has noticed the quality. I mean, the quality I was streaming at was almost like placebo. So, you probably, I mean, you tell me if you notice anything, but I feel like it's, from your guys' perspective, effectively the same thing, and it might actually effectively be the same thing. So I'm streaming at a little bit lower of a bit rate, but I don't think it's really perceivable, especially when YouTube, you know, re-encodes it anyway. Jesus, I can't aim. Temple of Noobs made you a lagging. Yeah, Temple of Noobs, honestly, man. Yeah. It's rough. Quality looks the same. Yeah, I feel like it's probably the same.
Take more than that.
We should be getting a game very soon. The only reason we're not in one is because somebody left.
Bingo.
All right, he finally, dude, I like how he killed me like 1 out of 20 times. He fucking kills me, and then he's gonna spam emote me. Get the fuck out of here. Bruh, I'm fucked. Alright, I'm not gonna win with the ult.
Meteor strike.
Yeah, it's I mean, I'm pretty happy with how it looks. YouTube's quality is on for streaming is just fucking insane, man. I haven't seen one yet, but a 4K 60 stream, I bet is I don't know if they throttle the bandwidth at a certain point, but I'm pretty happy with how it looks. Is the audio? Let's see. Audio should be good. I'm firing my gun to. Audio balance is kind of a tough thing to get right sometimes, especially when some people are on headphones and some people are on like speakers, and so yeah, I think everything's hopefully dialed in decently well. I saw you running into enemy spawn, bro. Yeah, but that was a lost game. But yes, dude, there is nothing that will make me throw like fucking 2 CP. Like it's just it's so infuriating being forced to play a game mode they know is shit for fucking no reason. Like just remove it. Just remove it from Overwatch 1. It's not in Overwatch 2. You know it's terrible. Why make us play it? Where'd he go? Yeah, maybe I should have stayed up. Maybe I should have stayed up top and just let him get a tick or two. I don't know. That's kind of a fucked situation to be in.
I've got unfinished business.
Oh, looks like we're gonna clean it up, bro. Fuck yeah. Seems fine on my phone. Good, man. Fuck yeah. Hopefully we get a good long stream in today. Oh shit.
I need a doctor. I need healing. What is that melody? Just a matter of time.
Yeah, whatever. I hope your family dies in an automobile wreck.
I fucking hate, dude, Hanzo. So triggering.
More than that.
Good thing my team is insane. Oh, fuck. Oh, we're down, buddies. What games am I looking forward to? Probably Overwatch 2 and Dragonflight the most.
Duplicating Zarya. Огонь по готовности. Objective lost. Stop the payload.
I need a doctor.
Really? It fucking knocked me out of the Zen. Look, how did that Zen? You'd think it would have healed me. Was I anti-ed or something?
This life's never
Blues baby? No, I don't know. I'm just excited for those 2 games. I mean, shit, I played fucking Crowfall, man. I'm definitely not a Blizzard. Other than Overwatch, there was a long period where I didn't play like any Blizzard games. I'm so sick of this Hanzo. I fucking hate Sigma! The hitbox on that thing is so huge. Nah, SWTOR was definitely not the biggest disappointment. I had a lot of fun with SWTOR. Dude, I just hate Hanzo so much. I hate Hanzo so much. Like, look at this fucking such a spammy character.
This lap's never uneventful.
Who's ready to take some punishment? Score.
Yeah, I don't know. I had fun with SWTOR. Trying to think of like my biggest disappointment MMO. Honestly, it's probably WildStar because the game, there was so much that was good about that game, like legitimately.
Justice ain't gonna dispense itself. Well, it's high noon somewhere in the world.
You ever played it? You're too young and too young to have money for WoW. I did not like Guild Wars, but apparently a lot of people do. I did not like Guild Wars 2. They call it Guild Wars 2, but there's no reason to be in a guild and there's no war. So, I don't know, dude. Me and my group of players, like me and Dara McTire at the time, just beat the game, bro. Like, it was so lame. Like, we just did everything, like, immediately. And then everybody joined our server because we beat them in World vs. World. And it was stupid. Like, anytime you'd win in PvP, those same people you just beat would just be on your server. Oh my god! Dude, I just put together some fucking nasty shots. That was fucking crazy. That was wild. You guys know you like that. Is it Hanzo again? Or was it Window? Windowed fucking insta-kill headshot? Yeah, fuck. Yeah, I had fun with SWTOR. It's my peak SR. My peak SR is Upper Diamond. Like 3,400? I can get back to that. Yeah, I'll get back to 3,400. I think I'll do better in Overwatch 2. The things I'm really bad at in Overwatch 1 are not a thing in Overwatch 2. Like all the like double tank interpersonal MOBA fucking garbage, all the double shield horse shit, all the fucking, in general, all the horse shit in this game right now is getting largely removed or entirely removed in Overwatch 2. Like I can't think of a single thing that is worse in Overwatch 2. Like not one. And I played the absolute fuck out of the beta. Everything is like significantly fucking better. Like this double shield, utter fucking abortion of a meta. Double shield is not a thing in Overwatch 2. Like it's just not fun to play against Orisa Sigma. It's just not. It's unbelievably dog shit. So that's gone. Even when you are playing against Sigma in Overwatch 2, it's like way more manageable. Like it's way less just annoying. You don't like how big the new maps are? I love the new maps. All the new push maps? Dude, I fucking love that. You have way more room to navigate. Oh, what's going on, Strained? Or Stained? Good to see you back. Appreciate it. Oh man, I love double shield. Nothing more fun. I love shooting shields. Oh my god, another shield, guys. Oh my god, he's got a fucking a barrier thing. I did another shield. Oh my goodness, guys. Oh, I can't wait until he has the grasp again. It's fucking so crazy, dude.
Let's start over at the beginning.
It's just shield, grasp, shield, Orisa shield. Oh, it's gross.
30 seconds remaining. Rendezvous at 5
Fuck it. Fuck it. Fucking Orisa Sigma, dude. Every game. It's really just Sigma. I feel like Sigma is the problem. Like 1,000% it's fucking Sigma that's the problem. I feel like he's the one that really enables the like utter cancer of the double shield. Like Orisa Rhine is annoying, but nowhere near like Sigma levels of yeah, I think it's just the grasp, because like the grasp, when you, whatever that thing is called, where he's like the black hole thing that just eats ultimates and everything too, it's rough. Well, let me put on my YouTube in queue. Does anyone have any suggestions? Dude, it's brutal. Well, yeah, so Silvoxis, I don't know if you've played Overwatch 2 though. Like, the reason why it's so infuriating right now, like right now in particular, is that I've played the better game. The better game exists. The pro players are playing the better game. But we can't. They won't let us play the fun thing. Do I think the changes in Overwatch 2 will help the game? Immensely. Immensely. Overwatch 2 is so much better. It's fucking crazy how much better it is. It's that whole situation that I was complaining about right there does not happen in Overwatch 2 because there's only one tank. And not only is there one tank, there's less shielding in general. Like, the shields have less health. And the maps are more open. So, you just have more room to go for that off angle. You have more agency over, like, what you're doing. Whereas in Overwatch 1, it's like, it's Orisa Sigma, and you have to shoot the shields, because if you don't, like, he just redeploys the shield, like, in a different angle. Like, it's, yeah. I like that McCree has the stun going. I like the new mag grenade. I mean, yeah, dude, stun, fan the hammer for free kills, obviously. I mean, I'm a McCree main. I mean, that's clearly cheeky, but the tank busting of the mag grenade, like when you mag grenade, fan the hammer, roll fan the hammer on a Roadhog, and you damn near kill him, like, you can kill a Roadhog at like 500 HP with that combo, like, pretty easily. Tracer feels so fun in Overwatch 2. They did nerf her. I don't know if you've played Overwatch 2, like the last beta, the very last one they did, but they nerfed her some because of that. But yeah, I mean, the game is definitely much more fun for, like, flankers and yeah, I have a Discord now. Yep. Hey, thank you for joining, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, if you guys are I'm trying to grow, like, now that I'm streaming more and making YouTube videos, I'm trying to actually grow, like, a Discord and, like, a little bit of a community. Not that, I mean, it's kind of cringy when Twitch streamers are like, it's about my community. But trying to get a semblance of that, and maybe, hopefully, not be as cringy about it. But, yeah, this whole live streaming thing is, other than WildStar, this is a very new thing for me. So, I've got some learning to do and some... yeah, entertaining, I don't know. I've got some lessons to learn, I'm sure, with live streaming. Playing your last beta, no Brigger McCree. Yeah, the no hard stuns is nice. Yeah, the Tracer McCree matchup is much more favorable for the Tracer now. Yeah, trying to build the crew. Yeah, pretty much that, JJMR. Just trying to encourage an environment where people watch somewhat regularly. And I know this whole month of September is going to be odd. Like, it's gonna be weird playing, like, because, like, really, what am I gonna play this month? Like, I might play, like, I think, you know, I'm having fun with Overwatch 1 right now, despite the rage. I do enjoy playing the game still, even with the dumb stuff. So don't get it twisted, but you know, I might play, like, some weird stuff like Star Wars Battlefront 2, like a game you might not expect. By the way, I really like that game for what it is. So I'm gonna wave hi to the Discord, the new Discord folks. But yeah, it seems like Star Wars Battlefront 2 is a fun game because it's like the last arcade shooter. It's the best time to stream Overwatch. Basically a month till release. Yeah, it's not the worst time to like, I might do single player stuff too. I don't know. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do. This month is gonna be weird. But obviously when Overwatch 2 comes out, it's gonna be all gas on Overwatch 2. And then, well, actually we have the Modern Warfare 2 beta. We have the Modern Warfare 2 beta coming up here in like 2 weeks. So that will be a source of entertainment for sure. And apparently, the word on the street is the skill-based matchmaking is significantly lessened in Modern Warfare 2. So the game may actually be fun. Who'd have thought? I mean, that one system alone just ruins pubs in that game entirely. We're 5 minutes in. What to watch? If anyone has any suggestions, go ahead and shoot them out. Try not to be cringy about being cringy is half the reason they started following me. Dude, yeah, back in 2010, man, I was a cringe machine. When did they add strict SBMM and COD? Advanced Warfare. Advanced Warfare is when they added it. I think like Black Ops 3 and 4 didn't have it. But other than those two games, it's been like... They started in Advanced Warfare, but then the Black Ops 3 and 4 didn't have it in, like, crazy. Like, it wasn't crazy in those two games. But then ever since, it's been just a disaster. This is a positive video. You're wrong about the future. It's gonna get worse. Life was so easy in 2010. Yeah, 2010 was a good year. 2020 was, I feel like 2020, at least for me, was a good year. People on antidepressants.
Hello, I'm Andrew Hales. We're at the Parthenon today here in Nashville. We're getting people's take on antidepressants. We're doing a 24-hour study.
Dude, it is crazy how medicated everyone is. It's concerning.
Well, we got the white Bonnie tees now. White Bonnie.
All right,
Use
bro.
the promo like button to make it feel shameful. Know anyone that is?
Yeah.
You feel like they should be on it?
I think it helps. If it helps them, then yeah, they should be on it.
Have you been depressed before?
Yeah.
How did you cope with it?
Friends, environment, changing my environment, lifestyle habits. But honestly, I should have went to therapy and probably should have been on medication.
Why do you say you should have been on medication?
I was really depressed.
Yeah, that's a really weird thing to say.
At one point, like in a really like bad spot, and honestly, it was crippling. You don't get up, you can't move, you can't do a lot of stuff, and you don't know how to cope. But also, medication is not as accessible as people think it is.
Game time.
Now arriving at Ilios.
2010, you could say whatever you wanted to on the internet and not get canceled for it.
Select your hero.
Pretty much, dude. It definitely was like that in 2010. When did that start? When do you guys think that really started? Like, it's got to be 2016, dude. After Donald Trump won, dude, the world just went crazy. Can we? Oh yeah, I'll turn it up. Sorry. I feel like 2016 was the inflection point of like wokeness and like ridiculousness surrounding. Yeah, sorry, I'll turn it up. Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, see, that's I appreciate you guys giving me that feedback because I have like really nice headphones, so like I can hear it. Because like these headphones, like I could hear like a rat piss on cotton.
2, 1. Round 1.
Yeah.
The objective.
Oh, I really didn't pick it up.
All patched up.
The objective is now.
I need a doctor. I need healing. I need a doctor. Enemy turret destroyed. Need healing.
around the corner? Well, Lucio just rolled in. Damn, he did most of that damage.
I've got unfinished business. Much obliged. Meteor strike ready to be active. Check this out.
Jesus Christ. I don't feel like I'm doing bad this game. It's just I don't think I have any help.
This life's never uneventful.
So I don't think so. I don't know. I'm not really sure what more I could be doing. We just have a Rhine that's like completely retarded. Yeah, I don't know.
Score 0-1.
I'm gonna agree with HTTPX hater in the chat. Tank diff. I don't know, man. I'm not sure. Maybe I'll have a, this map will be a little easier for me to. I feel like this map is a little easier to do something on.
You got a problem, Junker. All better.
Well, on the bright side, the stream seems to be rock fucking solid.
3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
What's tank? Basically, the difference between the two tanks, or the thing that's separating the two teams, are the tanks. That's what that tank diff means. And honestly, in Overwatch 1, most games come down to that. Like, the tank synergies are so powerful in this game.
Rest in peace. All patched up.
Our DPS got off Doom, so that probably helped too. Also, we lost the Reinhardt. We had that Reinhardt last game was just like literally charging in. Okay, thank you. Oh, I'm dead. Maybe the May's dead too, though. Nice. that was good. Oh, that was good. I like that. I like that shit. Writing down the timestamp for that one. Hell yeah.
Clearing the area. Regen burst activated.
Stay McCree because he's handsome, for real. Dude, McCree, bro, like, I could be like 30% worse at McCree and I'd still play him every game. Because, like, there is something just orgasmic about hitting shots. Like, when you, hitting consecutive shots where it's just like you don't miss, and it's just like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, roll. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, ult. You know, like, they nailed it with the audio visual feedback is just phenomenal. Yeah, yeah. We lost the Reinhardt, which I think was the problem the first round.
Round 3. Capture the objective.
We had a Reinhardt that was employing 9/11 strategies that first round. I gotta kill that fucking turret. Shit. Get fucked. Nice, dude. You guys like those headshots? Like those headshots? I don't think you can shoot through that. You can shoot through some stuff like that in this game, but some stuff you can't. Where is that? Oh no! Oh, I got her! I got her! That's all I was going for. I knew I was dead. I knew I was dead, but hopefully I could get the Ana. Oh my god, I got a res? Oh, dude. Huge! Huge! Probably dead again. Ooh, no, 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 no! I got ult. I'm going back to zone with the ult. They're gonna rush. They're gonna have to rush in. Hopefully right into my fucking high noon. He knew. He knew I was going for it. I got the Lucio, so. Hell yeah. Dude, this is a good comeback game, bro. Dude, we went from getting just eradicated that first round to... We turned it around.
Victory.
It's pretty good. Maybe I'll get to play the game. Oh, your boy. Your boy. Dude.
Look at those numbers.
That was a good game. Back to the antidepressant video. Let me turn it up.
How long did that episode last for you?
It was during the pandemic, and I want to say like maybe like 4 months, you know, at least, yeah.
And you say just talking to people and just time kind of just helped.
Time helped a lot. I think more than talking to people, just time and me reconfiguring my life and taking myself out of the environment that was making me depressed almost. The environment definitely added to my own feelings, I believe.
All right. So you feel like you might get on it later in life if you do become depressed again?
Yeah. I'm a huge advocate for mental health. I studied psychology. I'm going to become a psychiatric nurse practitioner, so.
I mean, that's great, but like, why does it have to be the drugs? Like, I'm for that stuff too, right? Like, I think people need, like, real friends to talk to and, like, real people that hold them accountable and, like, tell them shit they don't want to hear. But not the drugs.
For sure.
Wow. Yeah. Very nice. Well, that's about it. That was perfect. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Yeah. Have a good one. What? So do you take any medication?
I currently do not, no.
Do you know anyone that does?
I do, yes.
Like antidepressants?
Oh, absolutely. Antidepressants, anti-anxiety medication, all sorts of things, yeah. I personally have not gotten on them, but I've done quite a bit of research, and I think anyone can speak that when you go to the doctor for anything, they're so quick to just jump to that resort. And I personally am not a fan of it, and I do think a lot of times too what they're looking to solve is something that's much deeper than that, and that can be solved naturally. It could be something as simple as a disconnect or with your body, like malnourishment, vitamins, supplements, what you're eating, your environment, and everything. I do not think it's right to just automatically jump to the source of it being
Drugs are simple, just take one and you're good. People, yeah, man, like I feel like the biggest problem is that like the feelings that people have where they're like depressed or anxious or fucking sad or lonely, like there's a reason you're feeling that. Like why, like I don't know why we like seem to think that you're not supposed to feel these things and you're supposed to just medicate those feelings away. I'm gonna put out a video talking about this. I've actually already got it done. I'm gonna put it out tomorrow. Where it's like, I just don't understand why you're not allowed to feel these things and why they must be medicated and taken away. Because I know there was a time where I was depressed, and you want to know why? Because my situation was fucking depressing. And I'm glad that I didn't medicate myself and stay in that depressing situation.
Towards like anxiety medication, antidepressants, opioids. I mean, it's obvious that there's a huge issue with that in today's generation.
Yep, yeah, exactly, JJ. Exactly.
And I don't think that the doctors are doing us any favors by being so quick to prescribe it.
Okay, so for some people though, it is necessary.
I think it's situational. I mean, I definitely think that everyone's case is different, but I do think that it does need to be dug a little bit deeper. I mean, I can go to the doctor literally today and say that I'm not feeling super good or I'm not sleeping well, and I can get prescribed an anti-anxiety medication off the bat. And I do think that it needs to be dug a little bit deeper. I mean, what are you eating? What are your sleeping habits? What vitamins are you taking? I think how much water are you drinking? I mean, there's so many other things I think that can contribute to feeling like that, or emotional, physical distress, that sometimes medication there's so many more.
Okay, or antidepressants?
I do not.
I bet this guy's got a good take.
Do you know anyone that does?
I do not.
Anti-anxiety or opioids?
I do not.
Have you ever had depression?
I have.
How did you cope with it?
Time kind of took care of it, and
there you go.
Christianity was probably the major help.
Well, I don't.
Right. How long would you say the episode lasted?
Oh, years on and off.
What do you do now to stay happy?
Go to church.
All right, you're Catholic?
I'm Baptist.
Very nice.
Like I'm not religious, but I do absolutely see the value in people like actually going to church and like you know, whatever you think about religion, you know, maybe you don't believe in Santa Claus, but I think Christmas overall is a good thing if it makes the kids happy and makes the kids behave, and it's a source of joy and like socialization with other humans. Is it really that bad? That's I've come a little bit full circle on religion, to be honest. Not that I'm religious, but
do you think there's validity in using medication for depression?
I have tried. I have done some of those medications, but they're old school, so they're really probably not worth bringing up because we're going back 20 years.
Old school, like Valium?
Like no, nothing like that. Like lithium, for example.
You were on lithium at one time?
At one point, yes.
Why'd you get off it?
Well, I just kind of got myself out of things and grew up a little bit.
Well, shit.
Very
there
nice.
you go.
Did you not like being on it? Were there some bad side effects?
There were some bad side effects to some of the drugs I've been on. For example, Haldol, for example. There are side effects. That's an old school mental depressional drug as well. And the bad side effects is there. You lose control of your muscles. So whatever muscle is the most active in your body ceases to do what it wants to do.
Yeah, dude, I'm not a big drug or alcohol guy, but I tell you what, cocaine is the worst drug. I've tried it, and it's shitty. It's just not a good drug. Like I am not even joking when I say this. I'm going full cam, completely full fucking serious when I say this. I would rather take pre-workout than cocaine. Pre-workout gives me a better sense of well-being and longer energy, like that. It's better. I don't know. Cocaine sucks. Maybe it was terrible. Maybe whatever the fuck they had there was not good. But there's no more real cocaine. Yeah, and the other thing that's cool about cocaine, or not cool about cocaine, is like, you just die now. Nowadays, you just die. Oh, it's got some, what's that shit called? Fentanyl in it? Oh, I guess you're just dead. Cool. Like, why even do cocaine? It's a shitty drug, and it will like randomly just kill you because somebody put a fucking grain of fentanyl in it, and you're just dead now. I don't know. That's one I don't get. Lasts like fucking 15-20 minutes, and then you gotta do it again. Just get some pre-workout, dog.
Like, for example, if you were doing a lot of talking like I am right now, your tongue would hang out of your mouth, and you would not be able to put it back in. Wow. And you would just get a migraine. For me, I was actually playing ping pong one time in a psych ward, actually. Wow. And the Haldol, actually, I couldn't bring my arm down because of the side effect.
What's the drug called?
That is crazy.
Haldol.
Haldol.
Anything that ends with Dal, D-A-L, Haldol, Raspadol. There's probably a couple others.
What's that treat?
Depression.
How long were you in the psych ward?
Well, I was in several psych wards. Which one you want to talk about?
Oh, man. You seen Cuckoo Nest, the movie?
I have seen Cuckoo Nest.
Did you? Is it kind of like that?
I have flown that Cuckoo Nest and got myself back together in large part once again.
This guy's awesome.
Well, that's wonderful. Well, thank you. Yeah, that's about it. I don't want to take up too much of your time.
Well, that's okay.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
All right, what's your name?
Cecilia Lauderman.
Cecilia, do you take any...
Dude, what the fuck? You fucking kidding me? Come on, somebody. Come on. Come on. Somebody leave. I'll dip for $500. This is every time Volskaya pops up, it's just...
Justice ain't gonna dispense itself.
It is not my preference to see them.
Oh, come on, dude. Is he leaving?
But I will see them done. Attack commences in 30 seconds. This is not my kind of weather. Anyone have an extra coat?
Be the hero, puppy.
I shouldn't overstay my welcome. I'm probably still on the watch list here.
Yes! Woo! That's right, baby! Bringing the community together! Fucking amazing! That's what the fuck I'm talking about. Hell yeah! I have negotiated 2 Volskaya levers. Oh, baby. Nobody likes Volskaya.
Now, prepare your defenses.
That's what I'm talking about.
Select your hero.
And we get like one of the best maps in the game right after. Yes. Dude, Volskaya is... Dude, just 2 CP in general is just... I'm very over it. And I'm glad it is removed from Overwatch 2 forever. The new push game mode is so much better.
Let's not waste time. I have tickets to the
Attackers incoming in 30 seconds. Just like in training. Visualize, then execute.
Alrighty.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
We got flyers, boys. Oh, wow. Shit. Yeah, he's gonna have to get off that Junkrat. Against the fucking Farah Doom? I don't know. It's gonna be tough for him.
Objective lost. Stop the payload.
God, I fucking hate that. Just trapped. Dude, he's got to get off the Junkrat. He has to get off the Junkrat.
Back into the mix.
Hey, at least he got off Junkrat. At least he knows. At least he knows.
Gotta work on that. I need healing.
Brigitte at your service. Lucio coming at you.
Really? Holy fuck, their tanks. They're just insane. I figured with the window, I shot the hell out of him through that window and it just did not matter. He's just getting, that Ana just must have been pumping him. How did that hit me through the matrix? Come on now. I don't know how that didn't kill the Rhine. One of you guys can rewind that and watch. That seemed pretty dead on.
It ain't my time.
Oh, man. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna win this game.
Let's start over.
Meteor strike is approaching its destination. Round 1 complete. Score 0-3. Switching sides. Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
Justice ain't gonna dispense it.
I don't think I'm doing too terribly. It's just that, like, their tanks are just like... This is a classic case of their tanks are just shitting on our tanks.
Attack.
Seems like, anyway.
30 seconds.
You know, Ana, there are procedures we could look into to repair your eye.
The momentum never really stopped.
But I'm comfortable with who I am now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commences. Capture objective A.
That'll get it done. Let's get a move on.
Double shield, boys! God damn, dude. I can't catch a break.
Let's start over at the beginning.
What's going on, Fitz? Things are good, man. I think I got the stream issues figured out. Luckily, I got some time to beta test, like, streaming on YouTube before it, like, matters. You know, it's good that I got a month of, you know, a month to kind of dial things in. But I think that was mainly my internet being crazy yesterday.
Objective A captured. Escort the payload.
Oh my god.
Oh, somebody's got to stay on it.
Move the payload.
Guess it's me.
Enemy C.
Take cover. This will help.
That's what the fuck I'm talking about.
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
Taking damage.
Not bad.
Damn.
Well,
Heroes never die.
I'm feeling unstoppable.
Helden sterben nicht.
God damn it, dude. Just missed her. Wait, what? I thought we just killed him. Doomfist is fucking infuriating to play against. You know what? That's another thing I'm kind of glad is gone, dude. DPS Doomfist can kind of suck my dick. I really... After playing Overwatch 2, I realized how much I didn't care about DPS Doomfist being gone from the game either. That's what I'm talking about. Damn. It's a close game.
Enemy C.
How'd they change Doomfist? Doomfist is going to be a tank in Overwatch 2. He is a tank, and he's actually pretty cool. But yeah, he doesn't just fly down from the air and one-shot you anymore.
Prepare to attack.
You can still fly around as Doomfist, but you just are a tank instead of a DPS. Yeah, Doomfist just being this like weird instant kill machine is kind of like problematic game design, I feel like. So that's probably why they're getting away from it.
Justice ain't gonna dispense itself.
Same kit? No, he's got a different kit. Same like idea though. He can still like uppercut and like, you know, do the slam down fist, but he's got like a shield, like a think like a Sigma shield. And like he will charge up he charges up his rocket punch with his damage absorption rather than just holding it down. It's pretty cool. I think they did a good job with him. People seem to like him. I mean, obviously the DPS Doomfist mains are upset that their baby is basically not gonna be in the game, but it is what it is.
Capture objective A.
Hell yeah, what a fucking push, dude.
The battle continues. Objective A, 60 seconds remaining.
Thanks. Put it on my tab.
Heroes never die. Nano boost administered.
Get shit on, Doomfist. Damn, are they gonna win this? Oh my god. What a turnaround, bro. Oh my goodness, no way. What a push. What lifestyle change did I make? Allows me to stream. I got rid of a woman.
Heroes never die.
Dude, we're gonna... This is a crazy push. What a push.
Score 6-3. Switching sides.
It's just the boys here.
Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
Been there. 10 years. 10 years married and now divorced after COVID started the derp. After COVID started derp. Yeah, dude, I'm really enjoying it so far. I don't know. I hate to. It sounds fucking mean, but I'm having a good time. I don't know what else to say other than that.
Hello there. Attackers incoming.
Dude, the other team is so tilted after I killed that Doomfist so many times. Doom is trash. He actually fucked us up at the start, but I don't know. We kind of got him figured out now.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
Let's get him moving.
How did they know? How did they have walls? Oh, he heard me. God, that's so loud. What the fuck?
It ain't my time.
Son of a bitch.
Objective lost. Stop the payload.
Didn't do right.
Heroes never die.
Much obliged.
Rendezvous at my position.
Seconds remaining.
Why is my team being retarded all of a sudden, dude? I don't understand why my team has decided to just be complete fucking retards. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm honestly amazed. Why is my team so fucking dog shit and just decided to like trickle in? Our Rhine is just fucking stupid.
Score 6-6. Switching sides.
God damn. At least other people realize how fucking dumb that was.
Select your hero.
That's so stupid. This is another thing that's being fixed in Overwatch 2. The goddamn tank synergies deciding games is not a thing in Overwatch 2.
Justice ain't gonna dispense itself.
It's so nice having like control of your destiny. I'm doing great. I don't know. What the fuck?
Attack commences in 30 seconds.
Yeah, that was pretty bad. I don't know. I mean, I pushed up for that flank and died, but other than that, I feel like I played that defense pretty fucking flawlessly.
Thank you kindly.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. 60 seconds remaining. Capture objective A. Enemy contact.
I need shield. Hey, I could use some shields. Need healing. Need a doctor.
I don't know.
Let's start over at
10 seconds
They have been
remaining.
revived.
Round 5.
I'm really curious to see if I get what. I bet I get a percentage damage card this game.
6 to 6.
I'm almost certain I'll get one. I feel like this other DPS just hasn't literally done anything the entire game. I don't know. He did get a pick on the Pharaoh at the start, but here comes the Bastion. I don't know, we'll see. Oh boy. Still tieable.
A lovely day.
Anyway, appreciate you guys hanging out. If you guys are fans of the stream, be sure to join the Discord. It should be pinned. Can you guys see the pinned chat message at the top? I don't know if you guys. I assume you guys can see that. But yeah, join the Discord if you're interested. I'm trying to grow the Discord into being something kind of cool. What's going on, Forgs? Going well, man. Looks like we got the stream technical difficulties from yesterday fixed, and it's been rock solid, so I'm having a good day so far. Why is our Rhine holding this okay. I don't know. Why is he holding the back fucking corner? I'm so confused. I guess the Bastion, maybe? Okay.
Let's start over at the beginning.
30 seconds.
I don't know, dude. I don't really agree with holding the fucking back corner. Your message. Oh, did you delete your own message, Fitz? I have not seen the New World expansion video. That's actually something we can watch. I was going to. I just yeah, no, that's a good suggestion. Oh, I didn't look to see if I got a damage card. I'm pretty sure I would have gotten one. Yeah, let's check that out. 100%. New. Look at that handsome. Well, I'm not on the thumbnail this time. Let's see, where's the raw video? I like how you type in New World expansion and New World's own video doesn't even come up. Is it this?
Hi everyone, welcome to the August developer update.
Yeah, I think it's
As
this.
you can see, Tina's not here today, so we're going to do things a little bit different. It's going to be a group of us talking through everything together. First, though, I want to introduce the other people at the table with me. So we have Dan Henhuber, who is our social experience lead. We have his partner in camouflage, Mike Willett, who is the world experience lead. And we have Katie, who's the live lead producer type person on the team. So anyway.
Nailed it.
Got it.
All your live
That was
issues.
perfect.
Yell at her.
Before we start, though, I want to touch base on a quick update. The summer medley fair, we're going to actually run that until September 6th. Just so you all know, you have a little more time to get your Maudlin Haze and get up to the Maestro and get all the good goodies there. Today, we're going to talk about the next update.
That looks cool. That does look cool.
Which is the Brimstone Sands update that is coming in October. We're pretty excited about this. It is a massive update. We're also going to do a little bit of a dive into territory management and progress we're making toward that.
They're revamping the old cities.
Thinking about it. We're going to talk about the PTR rollout plan for the Brimstone update, and then we're going to sign off. So without further ado, I'm going to start us with a dive into the upcoming update. All right, we want to talk a little bit about the Brimstone update. We're not going to go too deep because in September we have some time reserved where we're going to really dive into that. But at a high level, Mike, do you want to give an overview of Brimstone, which is the anchor for the release?
Sure thing, Scott. So some background on it and the lore. An old Egyptian kingdom basically arose thousands of years ago in this area of Eternum, known as Brimstone Sands, and they had this symbiotic relationship with the ancients. And along the way, there was a big falling out and a war that occurred.
Dude, you gotta hand it to New World. The zones do look good. You know, whatever you think of the game, like the world itself, the world of New World is good.
No details to share yet. You're gonna have to wait till the next update. But what happened is, almost 1,000 years later, the Roman Legion arrived. And then they had some encounters with corruption. And that led to kind of the modern state where things are in disarray. And one of your old allies has now become a nemesis here on Eternum. And so part of that story has to play out in this brand new, almost 3 zones worth of content, which is Brimstone Sands.
Is a big place.
It is a massive place. We have sulfur pools and new ancient artifacts and structures and brand new POIs and dozens of new enemies. It is an awesome place.
We want to leave some surprises.
Some surprises. I'm not going to dive into too many details, but there's some creatures there that are just like very good. Very good.
Dude, that does look cool.
Yeah, and it's just fun to have this massive, diverse zone to run around.
Yeah, this isn't coming out until this isn't coming out for a long time though.
That looks nothing like anything in the game right now. Yeah. We're really excited to share that with everybody. And I guess if you're going to be hanging out in this new zone with really tough enemies, you're going to need something to help you live there, right? A new weapon?
A new weapon. What's that one that players have been asking about?
Sweat Gourd.
I didn't like
Oh
that
no,
at
I'm sorry.
all.
Great Sword. Totally messed that up. No, I know it's been long requested, and I've talked to the Daves about this at length, so some more teasers about it. It does scale evenly off of strength and dex.
Honestly, I have no idea. When I subbed to you, I didn't even know you were a streamer. You probably said something based on your video about Twitch or something. I just started streaming again, Oleg. I mean, I kind of wasn't a streamer for the last almost 10 years. So you're not wrong. I just started again, so yeah, you haven't really missed much. The last time I was actually a streamer was probably WildStar. I streamed some Crowfall, but even that was pretty short-lived, and now I'm gonna start streaming pretty consistently. So if you're into that, cool.
Two-handed weapon and allows you to stance dance between basically the 2 trees. One is really offensive oriented and it's called I think it's Onslaught, and basically you're sacrificing health basically for damage. So you're gonna receive more damage so you can give more damage.
Dude, that Roman gladiator armor looks cool. Look at that. That does look cool.
Awesome give and play with that, and you're also going to sacrifice more stamina in order to do heavier attacks much faster. So it's a really cool tree. And then when you use abilities from the Defiant stance, which is more defense oriented, also can be used by tanks because it has things that will draw aggro. A lot of counter hit play. You're going to do less damage, but you're going to take less damage. And
am I still welding? No, I'm not welding right now. I just moved, so I just moved somewhat recently. But no, I'm gonna give the old YouTube Twitch thing a shot for a little bit. See if I can make anything stick. Because there's some games that I'm obviously interested in, like Overwatch 2, new WoW expansion, new Call of Duty. And the timing just worked out that I was moving back home anyway. So fuck it. Might as well. I kind of had an itch to do it again, so I'll see if I can pull it off. If not, if I fall flat on my face and can't make enough money to make this worthwhile in the long term, then I will, I'll just pick up the fucking welding helmet again.
so there's a lot of things where you can block incoming attacks, and the amount of attacks that you block during a set amount of time will unleash even more damage.
I feel like this is appropriate.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Dude, if you don't know who Wings of Redemption is, you are missing out.
On the release. So
I
it's
love
really
to
cool
hear that we are thinking about tanks when we talk about these trees.
Yeah, it's a really unique weapon. I'd love to see tank play, and just how it gets incorporated into
Thank you,
other
Jamie.
people's builds.
I appreciate
that's
that.
the key, I think, is you can pair it because it's dex and strength with so many of our weapons.
Oh,
It's
game time.
Players are going to
Now entering the temple.
Are you fucking kidding me? Why do I keep getting 2 CP? Why, dude? This is the 3rd one this game. I've played 4 fucking games and like 3 of them have been 2 CP.
Justice ain't gonna dispense itself. I ain't much for waiting around.
Oh my god.
Attack commences in 30 seconds.
Looks like I've been YouTubing since I was a kid. Yeah, I've been doing it since 2010. Since 2010, baby. Blizzard System mount free rolls for $7.99.
3, 2, 1. Attack commencing. Capture objective A.
All engaged.
How old am I now? 29. An old man. I meant to roll backwards, not forwards. An old man. That was pretty cool. That was pretty cool.
Objective A captured. Commence attack on objective B.
Oh, nice. Ugh. 33 and just waiting for the day to get fired so I can give the old YouTube a try. Well.
Let's start over at the beginning.
Yeah, I mean, my advice surrounding that shit is to just do it as a hobby, and if you'll know if it's worthwhile pursuing. I don't know where you're at YouTube wise. But it's definitely one of those things where you gotta put in a fucking shitload of unpaid work to get anywhere. And even when you start getting paid, it's not great.
This is not your time.
Thanks. Put it on my tab.
Jesus Christ.
This life's never uneventful.
But yeah, looks like we got some new people in here today that weren't here previously. So I'm glad you guys are enjoying the stream. YouTube is weird how they, you know, suggest live streamers that you may be interested in. Like, there have been some people in here that have never heard of me before. Obviously, most of you guys here are, like, viewers of me, like, long-term viewers. But a couple of the guys in here are brand new. They are not aware of the Zybak iceberg. Good lord, it's just a meat grinder.
60 seconds remaining.
Now, hold on.
Oh man.
I've got unfinished business.
This will help.
My glory days. I'm not sure what the glory days for me would be. What are the good old days? Are they the Feral Druid days? The SWTOR? I'm not even sure. There have been a lot of glory days. It's been pretty fun. Really? Fuck, I didn't see that he had that up. I didn't see that he had that up. That's stupid. It was a bad play. I don't think it would have mattered. We're gonna have to hold him first point. Oh, unless they just pop off. Feral Druid WoW Arena days? I don't know, man. I think I had more fun. I think I had more fun in SWTOR and WildStar than I did doing that stuff. Honestly, my peak in WoW was before I even did YouTube. Like, at least for me, I feel like I had the most fun in WoW before I even started YouTube.
It'll take more than that.
Round 1 complete.
Trying to think of what my peak for YouTube would be. My peak for YouTube might be Star Wars: The Old Republic, in terms of like just YouTube, because like WildStar was the next big game, and that was I was on Twitch and stuff for that. I'd say SWTOR. SWTOR was a good fucking time too. At launch, man, this is a good game.
Justice ain't gonna dispense itself. Imagine the worst possible. Now, avoid that.
Attackers incoming in 30 seconds. Just like in
Is that a
training.
fucking pimple on my head?
Visualize, then execute.
Dude. Oh no, I'm stupid. Sorry, I was using my webcam as a mirror. All right, baby. Full hold. Full hold.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
Rest in peace.
God damn. Wait, didn't I just kill that Hanzo?
Well now.
Found this channel yesterday. Oh, yeah, I'm sure the experience is much better this time, Gabby. Sure it is a whole lot better.
All patched up.
Yeah, I think this is gonna be a loss.
Objective lost. New defense point. Objective B.
Gonna try and be a little sneaky here. Alright, or I just whiff everything. It's a good shot by the Hanzo. That's a good game.
Start over at the beginning.
Oh yeah, Overwatch 2 is significantly better for Iggs. Like, it's not even close. Overwatch 1 is actual dog shit compared to Overwatch 2. Literally every problem, almost everything that pisses me off about this game either doesn't exist or is greatly mitigated in Overwatch 2. And I played the beta a lot. The beta could come out exactly how, like, the game could come out exactly how the beta was and I'd be happy. And now I'm sure it's going to be better because they've had, like, you know, what, 3 months, 4 months to, like, refine it. But no, I'm going to be pretty happy with Overwatch 2. Unless they, like, have changed everything from the beta, which I doubt. It's just, it's much better. All right, back to the new world.
As far as ways to use this, I'm again, it's a really exciting release coming up. There's a lot.
There's probably more, but I'm going to save that for the next update because I'm sure the Daves really want to dive in.
We really got the like important stuff out of the way, which is when that's going to be headed their way, and is the great sword included?
Yeah, I think it's going to be great.
Yeah.
Well, and you know, is there any other playable content included, like maybe an expedition that you want to talk about, Mike?
There is an expedition. So one of our latest expeditions, it goes along the story of the ancients and that relationship with.
Hang on. All right, we're good. We're good. Sorry about that.
The Romans and that Roman legion, and so it takes place in our giant pyramid known as the
That does look cool.
Ennead. Players are gonna obviously group up
Like the
and they're going
snakes.
to head for the Ennead expedition.
The art team of New World is fantastic. Like, it's just all the other stuff. The actual world itself is so good.
And it's going to be unlike anything that you've played so far. Really cool visuals, brand new enemies, new mechanics. So we have like these sentry guards that actually roam some of the halls. So I'm really excited about it. All new loot. Can't wait for players to get in the PTR and check it out.
We'll have a lot to show on this over the, as we get closer to the release. And there's one more, well, there's a bunch of more stuff, but there's one more we're going to talk about right now that we've kind of held as a secret until now. And we've heard a lot of feedback from players on our starting experience, how they wanted more variation in AI, more variation in the zones, everything to feel different, especially more variation in questing.
Yeah, Oleg, to say the least. Yes, I am an MMO guy, and yes, it was very difficult, incredibly.
So we've revamped the first 25 levels of the experience, and we cannot wait to share it with everyone and get people in to see it. Again, we're going to do a much deeper dive on this next month, but our goal is to get it out there. We think we've addressed like enough to make everyone think, wow, this is awesome. Once we start validating that with players, we're going to take those learnings and apply them all the way through the entire
I just noticed they had a pyramid on the desk.
questing experience and leveling experience. And another thing, like this release is really big. There's a lot here. There's a lot of stuff we haven't even talked about yet, and we can't wait to get into. But it's exciting, which is why we're devoting a couple of dev updates to it. So with that, let's switch bases and talk about territory management just a little bit.
Now, Elder Scrolls Online is actually the one major MMO I haven't played. A recent one, I should say. It's because Elder Scrolls Online came out around the same time WildStar did, so WildStar definitely took priority for me.
Dan, do you want to talk about like some of the big issues you've been hearing from players?
For sure, yeah. Since we've been live, it's been really cool to see how these systems scale. Like, I mean, we've obviously done a lot of scale testing over the years, but nothing compared to what we've seen since we've launched. There's a lot that we want to do with it. I mean, we've heard feedback loud and clear from all different kinds of players. We're kind of taking a like short-term and long-term approach. In the short term, I think we mainly want to address 3 key issues. Meaning the economic balancing issues that we've been hearing about, the shell companies, I think we're all friends here.
Boy.
Like, we all know they're called shell companies. It's when you create like multiple companies in order to kind of bypass certain things. We're going to address that. And then the third thing that we're going to address is, help me out here. We just talked about it.
The crafters being left out.
That's the one.
That's the one.
Almost left him out of
See,
the
I have cheat. I have a note.
There's a lot to the territory mechanics, in all seriousness. So like, there's a lot of things we want to fix, like I said. So those big 3, we're gonna take action on within the next couple of releases. Our goals for them are basically for the economy. We're gonna do some things to kind of spread the money around. So like right now, Everfall and Windsward, I think
they're making New World communist. What the hell?
Everybody knows, like those are the territories to own, right? And the other ones are less important. So we wanted to address that, and then we also wanted to address kind of like the runaway win condition of once you have those 2 territories, like you quickly just generate enough wealth to just be unstoppable. We want to fix that. We want to make it so that you can be competitive by owning like Greek water or something like that. So that's coming soon. That's coming the soonest. The next thing that we're going to do is we're going to try to address shell companies in a few ways. We've been talking to players a lot, reading their feedback, and
wonder how they're going to do
going
this.
Back and forth. We're not going to do like a standard just company switching cooldown, but we're going to do something very similar to that, which hopefully won't if you join a company and you decide it's not for you, you'll still be able to leave. But what it will do is you'll have a cooldown on when you can join a war. And then we're going to combine that with a minimum requirement on defense. So where if you're defending your territory in a war, you're going to have 35 players. Well, I shouldn't have said the number because we don't know for sure the number. It's going to be at least 35, maybe as many as 50. But the idea being that like if you're
yeah, I missed Arc Age. When did Arc Age come out? Was that around WildStar as well? I didn't play that one. But yeah, the Arc Age is one that's like. Arc Age is like the girl that got away, I feel like, for a lot of people. Like, there's so many people that played Arc Age that are just so hung up on that game on like a very real level.
Defending a territory, you have to have mostly your company.
Yep, oh, there it goes. Yeah,
combined with that switching cool.
The potential of these games is insane. Yeah.
Down is going to hopefully address the number one reason.
Traveling to Dorado. Prepare your defense.
Hell yeah. Got a good map.
Select your hero.
But yeah, if you guys are fans of me or the stream, I would appreciate it if you join the Discord. It's the top pinned comment up there. Trying to grow the little community here. Most of you guys know me for YouTube videos and not streaming, so this is like a very new thing. It's kind of a new thing for me. So yeah, I'd appreciate it if you join the Discord.
Where did a medic like you learn to handle a weapon like that?
The number of battlefields I've seen, I was bound to pick something up.
Group up with me. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Attackers incoming. Stop the payload.
Why'd I fucking do that? Why did I even bother challenging that? I mean, if she would have hit the shot, you know, that was a good shot. I could have been a little more evasive. That was a good shot. Will the podcast come back? Hopefully, yes. I need to shoot Dopamine a message. I want to do them. I definitely want to do it again. 100%. I want it to be like a consistent thing too. Damn, dude. Damn, I about soloed the diva.
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
It ain't my time.
Yeah, I want to bring it back, and I want to maybe do it live, if we can. If he's interested in doing it live, I should say. Jesus. What are they usually about? Oh, man, anything. It was called the Hive Mind podcast. I mean, we literally talk about literally anything. Ranging from video games to politics to... I don't know, I feel like if you just say you talk about politics in any capacity, it's kind of like anything goes. Honestly, with how, like, fragile everybody is anymore, like... People are more likely to talk about what they put inside their ass than who they, like, you know, identify with politically. It's kind of crazy anymore. Oh no. Get Asmongold to come back on? I don't know if Asmongold will come back on, dude. He's kind of a big draw now. But yeah, Asmongold was on one of our Asmongold was on episode 52 of the podcast, which was significant because we went for an entire year straight without missing an episode. I think it was 52 he was on. Yeah, I've been watching I've been listening to Joe Rogan for a really long time as well. Yeah, I was on the Rogan boards. I had an account on the fucking Rogan boards. By the way, if anyone else had an account on the Rogan boards, that shit got hacked. So any account, any password you may have been sharing is compromised.
For that? Do you want a bandage for that? Come out and face me. Targets in sight. I am ready.
No one can hide from my sight. Stop the payload.
Oh shit. Damn, he fucking dude, this Genji really snapped onto me fast. I knew he had deflect, but I didn't think he was gonna. Wow, dude, that was incredible. To have the, he just knew. I don't know, maybe I telegraphed that more than I thought.
No payment required. This one's on the house.
60 seconds remaining.
Stop it. Come out and face me. Enemy contact.
Oh, Nano. Nano Blade, so fun.
Group up with me. Group up.
No one can
Pull back on her.
My sight.
Group up with me.
10 seconds remaining. The payload is approaching its destination.
Stop the payload. One after another.
Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Who's someone I want to try to have on Hive Mind? I don't know. I don't know, like, in terms... I've been very disconnected from, like, the content creator universe for the longest time because I was just busy doing, like, other real-life stuff. I don't know. I'd have to... I need to jump back into it. We didn't do guests super frequently, but we did have some good ones. The most notable one was definitely Asmongold, but we also had some, like, smaller guys, too. Like Automatic Jack, who is the, he's the caster for, fuck, what's that called? The Mythic Plus Blizzard shit. I'm sure when I get back into WoW, or get into Overwatch, more seriously, I'll end up crossing paths with some interesting folks. But no, I wouldn't be against. I mean, shit. If there's some sort of political commentator who makes a silly video, I'll talk to anybody if it's interesting. Sam Hyde. I don't think I have enough pull. Sam Hyde is like actually a celebrity. I don't know if we're gonna pull an Asmongold style guest with our little podcast. Maybe. You never know.
5, 4,
But maybe.
2, 1. Attack commencing. We must ensure the payload. Escort the payload.
Just what the doctor ordered.
Get shit on.
Saw a ghost.
I got greedy with the health. I know I didn't have any health, but I think that was worth it. I got 2 picks. My team's got to do something with it, though.
Back into the mix.
Moving the payload. Join me.
All that is terrifying. I need healing.
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
Politics could get you on a list. I just stole the fuck out of that kill.
But for you, I'll make an exception.
My ultimate is ready.
It's time.
What we have to witness.
Damn, good shot. That was a crazy flick. What the hell?
It ain't my time.
Damn, she really had rockets.
I've got unfinished business.
I'm under attack.
God, I fucking hate that they have Diva. That's so annoying. We got 2 picks. On both supports, we should win this.
got
There we go.
business.
Yeah, our honest popping off. Honestly, their diva running away from to chase me like that maybe is what won them that team fight.
Has reached the checkpoint.
Healing it up. Securing the payload.
Thought I saw a ghost. Let's start over at the beginning. We need to keep this moving.
Oh, get wrecked. Nice. Nice. Pew, pew, pew.
Play of the game.
Oh, this is probably her flying through the air getting me. Oh no. What in the world? Did anyone... am I crazy? I don't know about that one. Let's do some investigation. It very well could be just a crazy flick aim style. Could very well be, but let's just take a look anyway at that. Dude, I don't know, man. That looked fucking... There's a really easy way to tell, apparently. Let's see, it would be on, hang on. Where was that clip? It was just like so many in a row. Like so many of these weird flicks in a row. Fuck, where was it? Was it even this person? Hang on, who was it? Wait, no, there was two widows. Dr. Zombie Slayer. I'm on the wrong widow, sorry. I was on the wrong D guy. What is that flick, dude? That's just weird.
No one can hide from my sight.
10 seconds remaining. The payload is approaching its destination.
That, it just seems so fucking unnatural. Alright, alright. Let's... What the fuck? That is just weird. I know some people do weird shit, but wait, hang on. What in the fuck? Like, I'm curious if there's instant acceleration randomly. Like slow, 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 slow. Well, I don't know. That doesn't look that. So like, I know with some of the hacks, the way it works is like, as soon as you get close to somebody's head, it like really quickly like snaps on. So you can like find it. You can like, it's really obvious in slow-mo because it's still fast. It is strange. Dude, what is that acceleration? Who aims like that? Who fucking aims like that?
Ready for battle.
But is this it? Yeah, man, I don't know. It's just weird.
No one can hide from my sight.
Oh my goodness.
Stop the payload.
You're shitting me. Yeah, oh, here it is, here it is, here it is. Okay, I found the clip. I was looking for it. Okay, alright. Let's watch it in let's watch it in really slow motion. Cause actually let's do alright, so sorry, I'm very new with the Overwatch replayer. I don't know about that, bro. I just don't know about... Dude, no one aims like that. There's no fucking way. Dude, it's the instant acceleration. Once the crosshair gets close to the head, it just like is instantly accelerating, like at like Mach fucking 80. And that was normal one. Like that was pretty normal. But that's just, this is in 0.25 speed.
Too easy.
That's just weird, dude. These first three are very odd. Like, look at this, look at how, hang on. Look at how fast it accelerates. The crosshair accelerates, like, right before the shot. This is in quarter speed. So it's like aiming slow, aiming slow, aiming slow, aiming slow, aiming slow. Especially this one right here, watch this. Aiming slow, aiming slow, aiming slow. And then... Alright, wait, sorry. I think I rewinded it too much. Here we go, here we go. So you'll see, like, the crosshair movement is very slow and then just extremely fast headshot. Slow, 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 bam! Slow, 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 slow. That one wasn't quite as bad, but... It's just like jittery as fuck. Slow, 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 slow. Like quick flick. And in 1x speed, it just looks crazy. Yeah, so here's 1x speed. And boop! And... Boop! Boop! Dude! What the fuck, dude? That's... Yeah. Fuck that. I don't know, bro. That seems... It's weird. Either way, it's weird.
And why people form their shell companies, which is to be able to like fight multiple wars in the same day.
So these changes, like what's our what's our goal with them? Like, is it to be more fair? Is it so everybody's got a shot at taking part in this? I think that, you know, different players have different motives for wanting to join in on it, but most of them want to win and they want to feel like they're winning.
Yeah, it looks worse in 1x than slow-mo. Yeah, dude, the control ironically fits. That really is like some controller shit. But there's not crossplay in competitive, so that's not what it is. Yeah, it is weird. I mean, some people do have that weird flicky aim style. Oh, we got a game. Hell yeah.
Welcome to Oasis.
Well, I'm Platt.
For battle. Select your hero.
This is Operation Get Diamond or Die Trying. I'm gonna use Lifeguard. This skin actually does more damage. I'm convinced. Every time I fucking use the skin, I pop off.
Justice ain't gonna dispense itself. I live for a good fight. It's high noon somewhere in the world.
Your message got so did you JJMR, did you delete your own message or did YouTube delete it? Oh, Platt hell. Okay. Dude, this skin does more DPS. I'm convinced. Yeah, dude, it does more DPS. It does more DPS. It's true. That shot was nasty. Oh. That Sombra is on fucking suicide watch after that. Oh my goodness. Oh, they got the Roadhog creeping. Oh, we traded. Damn, he took out two of us. Yikes.
It ain't my time.
Yeah, whatever. I hope your family dies in an automobile wreck.
Well, now. All packed up. Never had a chance.
Dude, Halo Infinite is retarded anymore, bro. I tried to give it a chance. Really? He's gonna solo fucking window me? Yes, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, dude, Halo Infinite is just dumb as fuck. Like, the biggest thing, man, is they threw away their player base. There was a massive amount of people that would have played Halo Infinite on PC, but they will not make the input competitive. Like, you just get dunked on by controller players, like, constantly, and nobody wants to play that. So everybody stopped playing Halo on PC, or with mouse and keyboard, I should say. It's so dumb. Like, they literally had like 1 million people playing this shit at launch, and now nobody plays it. It's crazy.
3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
Damn, you're shitting me, dude. Did he really hit me mid fucking roll? Did he miss his hook and I rolled into it? No, that was weird.
The objective is now. I claim this objective. Stand with me.
All right, catch you later, JJ.
Got it.
I hate Roadhog. Well, Halo Infinite is supposed to last 10 years. Like, it's their 10-year game. Like, that's the plan, is that Halo Infinite is supposed to be a live service product that literally lasts 10 years. I know that's like a joke to think about, but... Oh, baby. Thank you, Wrecking Ball.
All patched up.
There's no way it's gonna last. Exactly. It's supposed to last 10. I mean, you can look it up on Google and see that I'm not crazy. Like, they really said that, but I mean, will it is the question. Oh, he's pissed. He's fucking pissed, bro. He's pissed I got that triple dink. Nice, Tracer. Nice. Dude, these guys are hella tilted. Ooh, shit. How mad is he, bro? How mad are these guys after all those cheeky kills I got in a row? That was a bunch of all of those last 4 kills I got were all just incredibly cheeky.
Play of the game.
Oh, that was good. Yeah, bro. Like, that's... Look at this. Look at this, dude.
Look at those numbers.
Oh, man. Oh, man. I tell you what, boys. I'm gonna be a fucking demon in Overwatch 2. All of the stuff I am terrible at in this game is just not a thing in Overwatch 2, bro. It's so great. So great.
So just like, what's our motivation for these particular changes?
Yeah, like we want to make it so that if you're a competitive company, you can still, you know, aspire to like a little empire that you're building.
Yeah.
But we don't want it to be possible for you to, like, the reason shell companies are bad is because it's obviously just a way to work around the limitation that the original system had built in, where like because your company has the same siege time every day.
Bro, I don't know why they didn't think people were gonna do that. Like, of course people are gonna do that.
All the territories, that meant, you know, like, well, you can't fight in more than one war at the same time. So that was meant to be kind of a limiting device on the number of territories you can own. But obviously you can just defeat that by using shell companies. So we want to close that.
I think.
What's my opinion on Ash's creation? Copium or legit? Dude, Copium, more than likely Copium. But I want it to be, if it is 30% of what they say it's going to be, or if it's 30% of what people think it's going to be, it'll be the greatest game ever. That guy, that Steven Sharif guy has came into my stream before when I played Crowfall. You know what? It seems like he's really giving it a good go. And I'm a little hesitant about the scope of the game and the feature creep. And yeah, I have concerns, but I have seen some stuff come out of the game that looks good. They had a combat update where the guy, the great sword or whatever, or the guy had like a two-handed sword. It looked good. Like, it really did look pretty good. So I hope they can pull it off. For real.
I mean, at a high level, I think how we're thinking about it is we want to make it a fair environment, but still rewarding. However, not so rewarding that if you're not in this, you feel like you could never catch up and never get there, right?
Yeah.
It's owning territory is really cool and it should have some awesome rewards and be powerful, but not so much that you can just destroy everybody else, right?
Absolutely.
All of this in a fair way.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then with the crafting, I would add that on the crafting side, I think crafters who don't participate in the war and any of that stuff sometimes can get left out in the dark where, hey, I can't get access to a tier 5 station or this or that. So we want to make sure that they have opportunities to not be blocked by gameplay that they don't really participate in.
Yeah.
Other thing I just want to really quickly touch on, these changes are like, touch so many systems that we're taking our time with them, because the last thing we want to do is like step in, change something and make something worse or break something we didn't think about. There's a lot of moving pieces here and we have to treat them with delicate hands.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Anything else we want to talk about on territory management?
No, I think we're moving in a good direction. As you said, Scott, it's going to be slow to get there because we want to be very methodical and meticulous with those changes. But I think that this is something that players have been asking for, and we're going to deliver. So that's awesome.
Yeah, we're going to keep investing in the systems long term, and it's been awesome to see everybody having fun with them so far.
You know, dude, Amazon has more money than God. Like, this game has potential on that merit alone. And I'm just amazed that the update cadence for New World was not way more aggressive than it was. Like, I figured Amazon with their Amazon's game budget was literally like $1 billion a year. It's like crazy. I think it's like 500 million or something. I just can't believe they didn't have like a more aggressive cadence with like a new zone coming out every month. Like, imagine how crazy that would be.
Awesome.
Oh, game time! Game time, motherfuckers! Busan.
Select your hero.
Yo, this theme music slaps though. Yeah, Fortnite Zero build literally changes every week. Yeah. Dude, Fortnite, regardless of what anybody thinks about Fortnite, has done some incredibly gangster moves in the video game space. I mean, they have done stuff that is... like, their update cadence is insane. Their skins are insane. Their events are insane. They do a lot of, like, unique stuff in that game. That's pretty cool.
4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
Family. Hello. Enemy in my sights.
Oh shit.
The objective is
Let's coordinate our efforts.
That dude got shit on.
I need healing. Hey, I could use some shields.
Dude, I need a heal so bad. I'm dead.
I've got unfinished business. Group up with me.
Nanoboost is charging.
That's a fucking joke. What a fucking joke of a hook. Look at this, bro. He threw it at nothing. That's a fucking joke.
This life's never uneventful.
Hello there.
Oh, excuse me.
My ultimate is ready. Get in there and I will boost you.
It's high time. It's high time.
No! Oh my god, he really jumped into the fucking mines.
It'll take more than that. Join me. Group up with me.
Ooh, that was a good pick by the... If he can stay alive.
Happy trail. I need healing.
We gotta go before we lose that pick.
Thought I saw a ghost. It's high time.
Come on, man. How are we just getting shit on? I don't... Go.
Best round lost. Score
Oh, man.
2-1.
I feel like I'm doing pretty good this game. I don't know. It's just one of them games, man.
Hello there. Just like in training. Visualize, then execute. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
I'm in aim.
Like, what I don't understand is I kill the soldier, tie the Mercy up, and these fucking retards don't do anything in any of that time? Like, none of that time. They don't take advantage of any of it. Like, I don't get it.
I have your back.
My ultimate is almost ready.
Let them up.
Helden sterben nicht.
Group up with me.
Much better.
My ultimate is almost ready. My ultimate is ready.
It's high time.
Fire at will.
How did I get slept? I'm calling fucking bullshit on that. Nice fucking bubble, bro. Ah. I could have been a little better on that shot. McCree.
It ain't my time.
Nice.
Amplification matrix ready. My ultimate's ready.
My ultimate is all hello.
Helden sterben nicht.
It's high time.
Damn. Crossfire. Oh.
Finished business.
Nice. 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 Yes. It's a good comeback.
Score 1-1.
Hey. I'm ready for some barbecue. Hello. Hey there.
Yeah. Yeah, I've heard that guy did some sort of MLM thing a long time ago. I don't know, man. I'll judge him based off his game. I'm not gonna put too much stake into some shit that happened a long time ago, or it's hard to know, man. Anymore it's hard to know because there's so many people looking to like legitimately defame other people that like it's hard to know even what's fucking legit anymore. Dude, am I insane? Member of my team has left after that?
I'm staking my claim on the objective.
Get shit on! Oh my god, I'm a god! I can't be stopped! I can't be stopped! Dude. Dude, I'm on a fucking rampage. I think he just disconnected. That was quite the rampage. I don't know why they use that like that. Fuck, man.
Well now. Ghost.
Oh, he said it's high tide because it's a lifeguard skin. Guys, how is my team losing that? I don't understand what they're doing. The entire team is looking my direction. I get a pick and they don't do anything? Like, what am I supposed to do? How much more can I do? Alright, they're doing something. Dude, I can't hit a shot now. I've used up all my goddamn luck.
I've got unfinished business.
Dude, I do not understand how I went on that flank, got a pick, got the attention of the entire team, and they did nothing. Just didn't do a fucking thing. Curious to see if I get a damage card. I'm curious if I'll get a percentage damage card. Because I didn't really see that soldier doing too much, to be honest. But we'll see. I don't know, I think I did pretty damn good. Yep, what do you know, I fucking got it.
Look at those numbers.
Yeah, I had a feeling that was gonna happen. Got a good clip out of it though. Be one for the stream highlights.
Getting back to the Brimstone release, Katie, let's talk about the PTR rollout plan.
Sure. So for those not savvy to what PTR is, that's the public test realm. I know you were wondering, Willette. So I'm glad I explained it. So similar to what we saw with the Summer Medley Fair content,
huge number, let me tell you. Yeah.
Those all hit the PTR at different times. So that we could focus our scale testing on each of those. We're going to continue that when it comes to the Brimstone Sands release. So we're not releasing all of the things that we just talked about at the same time. The first thing that players will see, or that we're anticipating players will see on the PTR, is that starting experience that you were talking about, Scott. So that's the first thing that they're going to see.
Dude, that does look so much better though.
A great sword during that time too. So those are the two main things that we're putting out there, along with the thousands of other changes that we put in this game that you can only find in the patch notes because we cannot recall them because we're not automatons. But then after players have had a time to help us scale test that, then we're going to introduce Brimstone Sands. So those will all be available on the PTR before we do the release in October.
And we're introducing so much change and so much new stuff that we really need the community to get in there and help us test this. We're even adding a little more time than normal to have the PTR running because we just want to make sure we find everything and have time to address it. Like, we're so excited about this release. We could really use as much help as possible testing and making sure it's not only bug-free.
Yeah, they could use some fucking help, that's for sure.
Free, but fun, that we're hitting the right notes, yes. I think is super important.
I think that's probably more important than the other bugs, which of course, like, we want to get their bug reports. But I think the thing when, at least this...
Yeah, you're right, Ozsturge. They just haven't been able to do that. They just, like, every patch, like, when I played the game, every patch just, like, made the game worse. It was kind of crazy.
First hits PTR, what we really want is, number one, the scale that we can't create on our own, which is individual players playing individually, not acting like bots, but, you know, going in and roughing up the build as they would normally, and then letting us know if it's fun. Is this something that, like, you were excited to see this new content? Is this something that you have suggestions for us? Our community managers always put in those in the forums. They put in, like, mega threads for feedback. That's where you should put your sentiment. Put all the bug reporting, in-game feedback that goes into like these models that parse it for us and put it in the right
I have
buckets
no
for
idea.
people. But if you want to give us feedback on,
I don't think she's the main lead, but I think she's like one of the
was this
leads.
fun or not? Where do you think we could improve? What are we doing really well that you want us to double down on? It's the forums. That's the best place to let us know.
Yeah, and especially with the starting experience, because we've redone the quests, we've redone a lot of the story and lore, all of the architecture.
Dude, the lore in New World, is there anything lamer than the lore in New World? It was the lamest shit.
You're gonna see is been changed. The AI is
That
different.
looks
So
good.
Are we hitting the mark? Is it getting where you want it? And if so, please tell us that. But even more importantly is where we're missing, like Katie said. That's what we can action on the most. So that would be helpful.
Yeah, so join us in the PTR, everybody.
This was a fun, different kind of approach to the dev update, so I really appreciate y'all coming and helping with it. Can't wait till October with the Brimstone release, and we'll see you all in September with another dev update.
Yeah, so this thing isn't coming out for a while, though. Yeah, there was exactly, dude. Story was so lame, bro. It's incredibly lame. Anybody else have any? I can't remember who suggested the New World update to watch, but that was a good suggestion. Thank you. If anybody else has something that they desperately need my opinion on, go ahead and let me know. Let me make sure I'm in queue. Pretty sure I am. Yeah, good. We're good. 10,000. A woman eats 10,000 calories a day. Holy fuck. Oh, the YouTube algorithm. I've heard this game is terrible, legitimately. This new Saints Row game. On my hero, yeah, the Asmongold cross-dressing shit's kind of weird. It's definitely fucking odd.
Everybody is saying that Saints Row is not very good. Some people are even saying it's the worst game that they've played this whole year. I mean, 63 on Metacritic for the PS5 version is not very good, nor is the 2.9 user score. These are not winning scores at all. But you know what? Maybe it's just people being dramatic. Maybe they just don't want to like it because they don't like fun games. Maybe that's what it is. Let's see what some of these reviews actually say. Oh, look, we got one here from Gaming Nexus. They gave it a 95, almost a perfect score. Let's see what they said. First sentence, I'm just going to come out with it and I don't care what anyone thinks. I like Saints Row games better than Grand Theft Auto games. I've never beaten a GTA title, but I've beaten every single Saints Row game. Okay, so maybe this person is not the most qualified to be taught. I mean, I'm not saying you have to love Grand Theft Auto, but like if you're gonna critique an open world game and you've never finished a Grand Theft Auto game, that's bizarre. That's like saying that you are a chef, but you don't use ovens. Like it's really weird to me. Okay, well, bad example. What about this user review? Perfect score. They said, I truly don't understand the hate. Charming story with relatable characters, cool combat.
They AstroTurf the reviews?
Easily the best graphics of any Saints Row game to date.
People 18 out of 74 found this helpful.
Love to complain, but don't let that stop you from enjoying a masterpiece. A masterpiece? Wow, I don't want to miss out on that. And I mean, I read it on the internet, which means that it's probably true. So let's actually play this masterpiece and see how bad it could possibly be. All right, and we're in it. Let's rock and roll. Quick sidebar, just out of transparency. I did play the opening chunk of this game, actually over on Twitch live with a lot of you guys who were hanging out with me in chat. So I've gotten through the tutorial sections because I know that if I made this video with with just the tutorial sections, people would be like, it gets better later. So we're actually going to play the game with some basic abilities unlocked and the map generally opened up. If you want to see the live stream highlights or hang out with me live right now, because I'm at Times, Forbes, and Bloomberg, that provides an all-in-one, one-stop shop for making a
game time.
Now arriving at Ilios.
Ilios.
Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Does anyone actually read gaming reviews instead of watching a YouTuber? I think some people do. I know that video reviews usually accompany a written review anymore.
Justice ain't gonna dispense itself.
Anna, how can this be?
I'm sorry, Ranju. After everything that happened, I needed time.
Damn, I have 43% win rate this season so far. Uh-oh.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
Nothing's gonna stop.
The objective is now.
Very much like you.
Jesus, I whiffed those shots. Dude, our Roadhog is cracked out, bro. Dude, he's hit so many hooks. Oh, get shit on.
Feel like a
Walk it off.
I'm dead. Ugh. Good thing my team is insane.
back in the saddle again. Join me. Oh, excuse me. Rest in peace. Just what the shot for. Dead eyes ready.
Check this out.
It's time.
What? Get the fuck out of here. I shot. That's bullshit. That's fucking horse shit. That is such fucking horse shit. Bull fucking shit.
This life's never uneventful. Group up. Form up here. Group up with me.
Or the flashbang literally does nothing. What is this flashbang, bro? Where did it go? Where did the flashbang go? I am so confused.
Double, triple kill. Oh, let's break it. Best round, 1.
I don't know where that flashbang went.
Score 1-0.
Whatever, we got the win.
Well, it's high noon somewhere in the world.
This is gonna make you feel better.
Dude, I will get the basketball. I will get it. Oh, highlight.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
What? Get shit on. Thank you.
Fighter, keep out of my way. Nano boost administered.
It's high tide.
I'm dead. I'm so dead. Oh, did he get it off?
Let's start over at the beginning.
Get healed.
Shit, I whiffed those shots. I don't think I could have saved that, but what hero am I gonna play if McCree gets taken? Ashe, probably.
Back into the mix.
Oh, that's a big anti. How the what? Dude, Hanzo is so triggering. It's the most triggering fucking hero to die to. Like, look at how fast he just melted me. Dude, no other hero does that. Oh, why'd he do that? Maybe he's a genius, I don't know. Yeah, maybe he's a fucking genius. Dude, our Ryan is a fucking genius. That was like a fucking 10,000 IQ play. Well, GG. Let's see if I can play the game. I did some cool shit this game. That's a cool skin that Genji has.
Play of the
Oh.
game.
Difference. Ren actually partnered up with the University of California at Berkeley to detail, but from Plant. Go check them out. You guys like that too, where it's weirdly like difficult to design yourself in games, but like you can design other people. Like I could design a Joe Biden lookalike in this game and it'd be totally fine. It'd be super easy. But when I try to make myself, it's always horrible. Maybe I'm weird, but I always struggle with that. So first impressions, I mean, it doesn't look terrible. The graphics are relatively decent. It's running fairly smoothly. If I show you my little performance overlay, you can see we're running at 90-ish frames a second on average. It's really not bad. So for those of you not familiar with Saints Row, my impression of these games and the way that I've always viewed them is that they are sort of this irreverent homage and parody of Western RPGs and Western open world exploration games. They make fun of the Rockstar titles, of the Ubisoft titles. They are supposed to be the thing that you can point to, and it just makes fun of all of the right things, but still provides a fun game at the same time. But for some people, these games have always felt like a knockoff Grand Theft Auto, and that's mainly because they have large open worlds, they ask you to explore, do some outrageous things, but they've never really hit the mainstream like Grand Theft Auto has. And that's not because they haven't tried. They've really put a lot of effort into these games in the past, but it is not easy to compete with the...
Dude, it's just their name, dude. The name Saints Row is just not a great name, I feel like, compared to Grand Theft Auto.
Likes of Grand Theft Auto 4 or 5. Those are amazing games, which is why when some reviewer says that the game is great, but they've never played Grand Theft Auto and finished it, that gives me skeptical hippo eyes, because it's like critiquing painting, but you've never heard of Michelangelo or Leonardo da Vinci. Like, it shows and betrays a total lack of appreciation for some of the greatest products that this industry has ever seen. So it makes me take your opinion much less seriously. What was that, dude? Oh god, I'm sorry.
I don't know if I give a fuck about Saints Row, to be honest. I haven't watched this guy in forever.
Hello everyone, this is Running on Empty Food Review. Well, hello ladies, gentlemen, and everyone watching.
Food reviews.
Welcome one and all to this newest edition of the Running on Empty Food Review series. I'm your
I don't do classic WoW, man. Been there and done that already.
host to the report of the week. Thanks for checking in. So, you ever wake up one of those days?
Bro, you gotta cut your fingernails, man.
It's early morning, your alarm just...
Bro, he has got some pussy destroying fucking fingernails. He'll fucking... Did he fucking tear that up?
goes off.
By the way, for you teenagers that may be watching, dude, cut your fingernails and keep like the calluses off your fingertips.
You're just opening your
You don't want that. You don't want that. You don't know where your fingers might end up being.
And the first thing that you think, the very first thought of the day that enters your mind, God, I hate pizza crusts. I wish we could live in a world where pizza crusts never existed. Oh, I know. There's a lot of us out there that think that, and Papa John's knows that too. Alright, honestly, I'm not one of those people, but I would just have to assume that there are people like that out there. And if you are one of those people, then this is right up your alley. Because Papa John's, they understand. So they have you in mind. When they released their new Papa Bowls, Okay?
So it's a
They
Papa
describe
John's.
this as crustless
Papa John's Papa Bowls. The fuck?
pizza. So those crusts, forget about them. They're never going to be in your life again, provided you only eat the Papa Bowls from Papa John's from now on. They describe these as pizza toppings in a bowl, and there's 3 different types.
What a fucking retarded idea.
And the one that's gotten the most interest is the Italian meat trio.
It's pizza toppings in a bowl.
So here's what it is. You've got a plastic bowl, and inside
It's
of
not even like an edible bowl?
the bowl is pepperoni, sausage, meatballs, green peppers, onions, tomato, and pizza and Alfredo sauce, along with cheese and Italian seasoning.
That is very odd.
And they say, all right, you've got it now in a bowl. So this is the revolution. This is what pizza is going to be now. No more of that pesky crust to ever worry about.
All right, I gotta see this fucking thing.
Describe this again as...
All right. Jesus fucking Christ, for 5 minutes in, he still hasn't shown it? Come on, YouTube.
Kinda.
Okay, that actually doesn't look terrible. At least to my white trash ass. Dude, am I so white trash that I think that actually looks kind of good?
You know, I don't know. Look, I don't want to judge a book by its cover here, all right? But I'll preface this by saying that it might be delicious. It might be quite good. Based on what I see right in front of me, and based on what I smell, because it's very potent in terms of the scent.
This guy is very long in the tooth with his food reviews.
So, here's what I can discern from it. All right, here's what I can.
It's just the
tell
top
so
of a pizza, exactly. Oh, here's a relevant video. The 7 best. Dude, this is actually what we need. Dude, this is a video we need.
Back yet again with another video checking out the best looking upcoming games of the month. It is September now, so there's actually a decent number of new releases as we move into the fall and holiday season. We've got 7 games for the main list, but there are a few honorable mentions that I'll touch on, and all in all, it is a pretty good looking varied month. I suspect there's something here for everyone. We've got some action games, MMOs, FPS, Souls-like survival, a lot of solid looking titles. We'll jump into this month's list quickly after a word from today's sponsor.
Damn, everybody's got sponsors. I don't have any sponsors. The fuck? I haven't had a sponsor in forever. The last big sponsor I had was... Oh, that's actually not true. Never mind. That's actually not true. Forget what I just said. I actually did have a sponsor not long ago.
Justice ain't gonna dispense itself.
Alright, game face on.
Attackers incoming in 30 seconds.
Anyway, thanks for hanging out, guys. If you are enjoying the stream, I'd highly recommend that you follow the Discord. I'm trying to build a little bit of a Discord community server deal, just so can kind of rally the troops when I go live and have some fun memes and whatnot. So join the Discord if you have not joined. It's the pinned comment.
1. Attackers incoming. Stop the payload.
Hell yeah. Oh, why'd you do that, Ryan?
Much better.
Dude, I'm kind of farming now, bro.
Just with the doctor order.
Get fucked.
Rest in peace.
Oh, baby. Oh, baby. That was pretty nasty, bro. Did he go over here? Where'd he go? We got Tracer now. Shit, I'm so damn. So low.
Let's start over at the beginning.
It's a pretty good hold.
It'll take more than that.
Oh man, that Tracer is doing work now.
My ultimate is ready. Let's do this.
Meteor strike.
Watch it.
No fail required. This one's on. Light them up.
Nice.
Get him out. My ultimate's ready. Deadeye's ready. My ultimate's ready.
30 seconds remaining.
All better.
Hell yeah. It's a good defense.
Team kill. Score 0-1. Switching sides. Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
Thanks to all the new people that joined the Discord. We got a bunch of new people in here today.
Justice ain't gonna dispense itself.
But yeah, hopefully I can build the Discord up and we can get some fun, you know, people linking each other, fun shit. But, you know, trying to nurture a somewhat of a community now that I have more time to do this. Because I know the live stream, you guys that watch the live stream are different than, you know, most of my YouTube viewers. Most of my YouTube viewers kind of just watch a video every now and then like, I don't see them for months. They are like very inactive viewers, I should say. But hopefully I can grow a little community of people that are actively, you know, watching or participating in the streams. Bro, there can only be one. Ooh, what was that? Oh, was that the Cass? Did he just hit me with a double headshot? One.
Well,
What is happening? Why do we have no tank pressure? What are our tanks and healers doing, bro? I like, they're literally just AFK. Like, I don't understand. Like, we went from, like, being, like, the shit to, like, they switched to Sigma and these dumbasses don't know, like, what the fuck to do. Like, they can't press W. Finally. Holy shit. Fuck was that?
60 seconds remaining.
This life's never uneventful.
We're really gonna lose this game.
30 seconds remaining.
There's no fucking way.
We lose.
Get into position. Ability.
10 seconds remaining.
Whatever, just give me my fucking damage percentage card so I can get the fuck out of here. This useless fucking Doomfist hasn't done anything all game. I think there's a very high chance I get a damage percentage card. So I don't think that Doomfist did a single fucking thing the entire game. Well, let's see. Fuck, useless.
Play of the game.
It's time.
Triple kill.
This is a good play.
Double kill.
Yep. What do you know, dude? What the fuck do you know? 33% of the team did 33% of our team's damage. Fucking useless, bro. Like, what am I? Jesus Christ. Cannot wait for Overwatch 2. In Overwatch 2, I'd have won. You can't fucking pop off that hard in Overwatch 2 and not win. It's crazy. So fucking crazy.
Today's video is sponsored by Fliff Universe classes. There are multiple PvP modes, including duels, no downloading as it runs entirely. If you're interested in checking out Fliff Universe yourself, go ahead and
Yeah, I'm not interested in Fluff Universe.
Third-person Souls-like action RPG. It is the latest title from Spiders, a mid-level studio who's made a handful of interesting games over the years, including Of Orcs and Men, The Technomancer, and what they're probably best known for, Greedfall. Steel Rising is their first attempt at the Souls-like genre.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna take a piss.
The game's been described as Bloodborne, set during the French Revolution. You play as Aegis, an automaton built to protect the queen and the city, which is under siege by other, more malevolent automatons. You'll have the standard suite of combat abilities, mixing a variety of attack types with dodges, parries, and jumps as you take on a variety of enemies, basics, elites, and large bosses. The combat is a bit more on the active side, incentivizing aggressive rather than defensive play, with mechanics like a stagger, where successive attacks will build up a meter that fully grant a critical hit. There's an active reload system that instantly refills your stamina bar, and just in general, the game wants you to be on the offensive. There is a soul equivalent called Anima Essence, this currency you collect when you fight enemies, but you will drop it on death. This will be used to upgrade your stats, various abilities, and weapons. There's a bonfire equivalent called Vestal Checkpoints. This refills your health and potions, allows you to spend your anima, and then respawns most enemies around you. Again, this is a Souls-like in just about every meaning. The game has got a large, detailed map, they say, that you can explore using carriages to travel between the districts. There'll be plenty of secret passages that lead to hidden areas. I'm gonna say this is like a really interesting and unique world and setting in general. I'm happy developers like Spiders exist. They're a pretty solid AA studio, and they make cool games that try new things, whether it's in the combat, the storytelling, the setting, or the world building, and just kind of take chances on things that maybe other AAA companies would be less likely to do. They may not be the best looking or most polished games in the market. To that point, some of Steel Rising's early gameplay did look a little rough around the edges, but even so, I do think that they fill a void in game gaming and would be sorely missed if all we had were AAA big budget titles. I like that games like this exist, basically. Steel Rising is launching on September 8th. It is coming to PC, PlayStation, and Xbox. Metal Hellsinger is an FPS rhythm game where everything that you do is set to the beat of metal music. Think a shooter in the stylings of Doom, but all of your actions, your shots, melee attacks,
This is
dashes,
cool.
finishers, and even reloading are best when performed in timing with the music. It's a pretty cool twist on what comes to my mind when I
That
think
is
of
cool.
rhythm game. At its base, it really plays just like a corridor or arena style shooter. In fact, any of your actions can be done out of sync. The game doesn't prevent you from doing it. So if you need to dodge an attack that's offbeat, it's totally okay. It's just that when timed properly, you get bonuses. Shots in rhythm will do increased damage, dashes in rhythm are faster, reloading in rhythm also makes it quicker. All of this builds up an ultimate meter, which when full will give you a special attack unique to each weapon, but there's also the Fury meter, which gives you a point multiplier. As is the case with most rhythm games, we're trying to rack up a—
Dude, I might check that game out. That sounds actually kind of like a cool concept. I'll put that in my phone right now. Metal Hellsinger.
high score. But then also, when the Fury meter reaches a certain point, the music amps up and the vocals kick in. I played a bunch of the demo. It was just really sick, honestly. Really fun stuff. So the game does feature a narrated story campaign. This is voiced by Troy Baker, if you care about that sort of thing.
That's a
where
really
you
cool
play
concept
as
for a
half
game.
demon, half human, fighting your way through the domains of hell, taking on demon hordes and their leaders while preparing for your ultimate encounter versus the Red Judge, who I suppose is the devil here or something. So the soundtrack for this game was made specifically for the game. It features unique music with vocals from a ton of metal icons, including Serge Tankian of System of a Down, Randy Blythe of Lamb of God, and there's a bunch of other well-known and established artists. I really enjoyed the demo, honestly. I liked the music. It was just plain fun to play. Really cool games. I feel like a lot of rhythm games aren't especially fun to watch, but try the demo if nothing else. If you think you have any inkling towards a game like this, if you like metal music, if you like rhythm games, if you like arena style FPS, this is a pretty cool combination.
That is cool.
Metal Hellsinger is launching on September 15th. It is coming to PC, PlayStation.
Yeah,
and
might
Xbox.
check that shit out.
Fractured Online is a top-down open-world sandbox MMO being developed by Dynamo
Top
Studios.
down.
This is a relatively
Boo.
small indie team of 15 people who are avid fans looking to bring some fresh ideas to the genre. It is a pretty tall order for a small studio to be making an MMO, but they've got some interesting ideas. So the developer said that Ultima Online was their template. It was their main inspiration when building Fractured. Their goal was to recapture those old school feelings, but package in an updated shell while pushing things further with some of their own innovations. So they describe Fractured as an isometric dynamic sandbox MMO. The controls and combat will be reminiscent of top-down ARPGs like Diablo and Path of Exile, but with more of a focus on skill shots. And then overall, the game has much of the standard stuff you expect from MMOs, PvE and PvP, dungeons, and open world, gathering and crafting. But then there are all these dynamic and sandbox elements that they hope will set it apart. So for one, character progression is rather interesting here. There are no classes or levels in Fractured. Instead, the game features hundreds of unique abilities and dozens of status effects that are out in the game. Getting more powerful isn't a matter of leveling up, but actually going out into the world, because enemies in the game have unique abilities tied to them that you learn by killing that enemy. So for example, if you want to go and cast Fireball, you gotta head out into the desert and kill that pyromancer who knows Fireball. Skills are distributed all across the world, so depending on the skills you have to go to different spots. And that's the other thing, with no character or enemy levels from the get-go. After you make your character, you can go anywhere. Nothing is stopping you from going to any spots in the game. It's just the fact that until you get certain abilities and upgrade your gear, you might have a harder time in some of the more dangerous spots. The game also has a player-driven economy. The gear and weapons, consumables, everything is crafted by players. And speaking of gear, they do say that there isn't a massive gear-based power grind. They're just like as a base level of gear, each of the different types of gear will fill different roles. Another interesting—
Yeah, dude, I'm the same way, Oz. I can't do top-down.
Thing about this game is that with the exception of a few starter NPC locations, all other major cities in the game will be player built. Marketplaces and banks are all localized to particular regions. Resources are also localized, so specific herbs, ores.
Yeah, I just like being able to look around. Like I like being able to like look up and down. Like I can't do the top down.
Lumber will only be found in particular zones, and all of this makes player trading pretty vital to the game, which also loops back into the player-driven economy, and this also helps encourage conflict between players battling for control of those resources. Probably one of the most interesting features that Fractured has is that the race your character directly impacts the type of game that you're playing. There are 3 races in the game. Each of them start on their own planet and have their own
Game time.
Welcome to Jungle. Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
Justice ain't gonna dispense itself.
The true struggle is for the superiority of ideas. Attack commences in 30 seconds.
Let Russia never repeat the mistakes of this country.
I feel most unwelcome.
Rock and roll.
No mercy. It's only a game. Why do you have to be mad?
I've still got it.
Get 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing. Escort the payload.
Oh, that was a little far. Get the fuck out of here with that. Ugh. Go, soldier! Get him, soldier!
Back in the saddle again.
Anna, checking in.
Can I make this jump? Really? Really? Dude, did she fucking solo bob me? Are you fucking kidding me? Did I get solo bobbed in the corner? That is fucking next level. That's crazy. Oh, he would have fucking deflag. I forgot that was a fucking Genji. Fuck, that was so stupid. That was maximally retarded.
Back into the mix.
Walk it off.
God damn, really? The Ana? Oh, I got antied. Okay, that makes more sense.
It ain't my time.
Fuck, dude.
Group up with me. Group up.
Seconds remaining.
Everyone heal up.
Get into position.
Get shit on.
seconds remaining.
Oh, there.
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
Welcome to Junkertown.
That was a good shot. Look at this headshot from this Ashe. Jumping headshot. Look at this. Wow, she hit me. Hit me mid-jump. Crazy. She was mid-jump, I mean, not me. Hitting me mid-jump would not be hard, but...
Negative.
Form up here.
Holy fuck, why am I dead? Can I get a little baby of that? A little bit of that?
Set him up, knock him down.
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
Today we find a new champion.
Payload's moving out.
Come here, get stabilized.
Oh, baby, I just hit him with some shots. That was pretty cool.
I reach you.
Enemy contact.
Take cover.
Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, my goodness. Sit down, dude. Oh, my goodness.
Score 3-0. Switching sides. Prepare your defenses.
That was crazy.
Select your hero.
Oh, glad you guys are enjoying the stream. I appreciate it. Is anyone else here still brand new? I think we had a couple of guys in here that were new, but I think they had to leave. I'm just curious if there's any brand new people in here that have never really heard of me until the stream.
Quit screwing around and get ready to move.
Attackers incoming in 30 seconds.
I bet you're a big fan of those old-fashioned cowboy movies, aren't you?
I thought I was, until I met you.
Attackers incoming. Stop the payload. Enemy contact.
Oh shit. Been watching the SWTOR days. That's been a while. That's been a minute.
Back into the mix.
God, what has that been 10 years? Has that been 10 years?
Form up here. Group up here. Hold up.
The payload has reached the chip.
What? Oh my god, you just so happen to be up there? Kidding me.
I've got unfinished business.
Game has been out for 11 years. Fuck, we're old.
Group up here.
Alright, team, I got 2 picks. Dude! Do something, you fucking retards! What the fuck? I get 2 picks and they won't even press W? You're kidding me. Dude, this fucking game is just beyond retarded. That is so fucking stupid. I get 2 picks and they won't press W. What a bunch of fucking retards. That's crazy. That's so fucking crazy.
Rest in peace. I need healing. I need healing. I need a doctor. I need healing.
Get into position. Touch from afar.
Is there an Ash up here?
Tactical visor activated.
This will heal you.
Healing enough.
shield. I need healing.
Oh boy. Oh, not that far, bro. Nice, soldier. Ooh, we're gonna lose ground.
Let's start over at the beginning.
Yeah.
Join me. Group up. Group up with me.
I grab.
Group up.
Oh no.
Round 2 complete. Nano boost administered.
Oh, I swear some of these games are like 10x gravity, dude.
To 3. Switching sides. Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
Justice ain't gonna dispense itself.
Soon we will see if the hypotheses are...
So what are you guys playing right now? Anything new?
Attack commences in 30 seconds.
Time to pay off the queen. This is not a good plan.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. 60 seconds remaining. Escort the move it out.
Hold up. Payload's moving out.
30 seconds remaining.
Time runs short. Enemies in our orbit.
Increase our efforts.
Barrier in place.
My will made real.
10 seconds remaining.
I've secured the payload. Let's move it out.
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
Fuck yeah. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, yikes. That's not the worst. I should have went all the way around. I thought they'd maybe have a Damn, are we gonna really stay in this? Holy shit. Holy shit! We have a chance! Wow, holy fuck. Oh. Really, man? There just so happened to be a motherfucker coming right up those stairs. Come on, get that. Please get that. Please get that. Oh, I gotta fucking walk. No. No, I threw that. Oh, come on. Oh. Oh, yes, baby. My team is owning. Thank God. I'm getting carried this game, boys. Dude, it's so weird how, like, I swear I win the games I don't do that great in, and I lose the games I'm doing pretty well in. Huh? That Ashe is probably pissed. I was corner camping that up top. What a push, dude. Yikes. Not bad. Not a bad push. Oh man! Oh man!
Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
Justice ain't gonna dispense itself.
Everyone signed their life insurance policies? Yeah.
Attackers incoming in 30 seconds. Attackers incoming. Barrier in place. Stop the payload.
Big, 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 big. Double support kill. That's worth. That's 1,000 fucking % worth. Kill both those supports.
Back into the mix.
Yeah, that Ana missing that sleep dart was GG for her.
30 seconds remaining.
A breakthrough is here. Just keep it together.
I need healing.
My ultimate is charged.
Much better.
Огонь по готовности.
Oh, they C9'd it. They were dead anyway. Maybe I'll get play of the game. No. Yeah, this hash was actually pretty good. I bet I'm in this. One. Ooh, yeesh. Look at this. Literally could not say. Look at this. Literally could not say Cree behind us enough. Love to hear it. Soldiered good. Yeah, I got some picks that game. Our soldier was popping off too. What's going on, Zimp? I haven't seen you talk yet. Are you you just you been lurking, or have you been are you new? Or am I just not remembering you? So it looks like a new name to me. All right, back to the new games.
Unique rule sets. So there's the wild folk, who are purely cooperative
Elkin.
PvE. The demons are on a planet that is full loot, hardcore PvP, and the humans are on a planet that is a mix of the two, where it has PvP, but also has a criminal system. I think in general, this game sounds pretty cool. I really do. But again, it is an indie MMO, so we should realistically only expect a certain level of polish, of visual fidelity, and even of content. But also, that is okay, honestly. If nothing else, I think as long as the gameplay and the systems are fun to engage with, it will almost certainly be fun to check out for launch and play for a couple of weeks. And that's the time that I enjoy MMOs the most, that launch rush when everyone's new and excited and checking stuff out and leveling together. I'll check this thing out. Fractured Online enters Steam Early Access on September 15th. Solstice is a third-person action game along the lines of titles like Devil May Cry, Bayonetta, and Nier. You play as two bound sisters, Briar and Lute, on a quest to reclaim a city in the ruins that's been ravaged by these wraiths. You'll run around exploring the city, navigating the environment, solving puzzles, and of course getting in fights. This is one of those games where you'll be juggling between multiple inputs mid-combat, since you can use both characters' abilities independently. So for example, while Briar's attacking an enemy, you could also deflect an incoming attack as Lute, and as you may have guessed, each of these characters fill a distinct role. So Lute has a bunch of interesting magic abilities. She can activate these like aura fields. There's a red one and a blue one, and these help to reveal invisible objects in the environment or let Briar engage with enemies that are otherwise invincible. Lute does have ranged attacks as well. She can hit targets from far away and flying targets, and she can also summon in additional spectral spirits or freeze enemies in place. Briar, on the other hand, fills the standard action combat character. She's got ranged and melee light and heavy attack options. There are combos you can activate by alternating and timing.
It's a pretty cool graphic style.
Weapon swapping. You'll unlock these different weapons, swords and axes and whips. Each of them have their own patterns and styles and specials and mid-combo swaps. This all just means you have a lot of combat flexibility, basically. There's also an upgrade system. You'll unlock new attacks and abilities for both characters. To consider, this is a game coming from a mid-level AA studio, kind of similar to what Steel Rising is, so we want to keep expectations in check concerning the size or the duration of the campaign. But I do gotta say, I think this looks pretty cool. I'm especially impressed with like the visual aesthetic and the art design. I think this game just has a really slick look to it. It's just really interesting. Solstice launches on September 20th. It's coming to PC, PlayStation, and Xbox. Evil West is a narrative-driven third-person action game. You play as an agent of the Vampire Hunting Institute, tasked with scouring the American frontier to eliminate a mysterious, newly emerged threat. You're going to travel all around, chasing down targets, searching for clues, and destroying anything in your path. As you progress through the campaign, you move through these like semi-open levels. You're able to like climb terrain or swing across gaps. There'll be some spots to explore here and there, but yeah, it's not an open world. You're mostly moving from like one combat area to the next, taking on groups of enemies, and then searching around a little bit for currency and loot before heading on to the next area. Beyond the story bits, you'll be mostly focused on engaging in combat. Again, third person, action combat with a mix of melee and range. You've got an array of weapons and tools to take out the vampires. You've got like this gauntlet that's powered by lightning, a revolver,
That's pretty cool,
which is reliable and great at close range. We've got a rifle that's heavy hitting long range attacks, and there's also a flamethrower. And you'll be facing off against a host of these different like enemy things. There's rival gangs, but then vampires, werewolves, leechers, and highborns. And from what we've seen, the game looks to be set in a pretty wide range of locales. The gameplay footage showed things like the desert, snow, forest regions, but then some otherworldly locations with like upside down pyramids, all sorts of occultish architecture. There's a progression system. You'll upgrade your weapons and various tools. Also unlock perks, giving you access to new abilities and moves. And also the game can be played solo or co-op with one other friend. From what I've seen, this looks pretty cool. The gameplay seems really weighty with some really good looking animations and sound effects. I also really dig the setting and the theming here. Seems pretty neat. Evil West launches on September 20th. It's coming to PC, PlayStation, and Xbox. Grounded is an open world multiplayer survival game that is basically Obsidian Entertainment taking a crack at Honey, I Shrunk the Kids, and I mean that literally. You play as shrunken kids stuck in a backyard doing survival stuff, gathering, crafting, fighting, and building. This game entered early access back in 2020, and now after a little over 2 years of updates, it is getting a full release. And I played this back during the early access launch. I did quite enjoy it, although I remember running out of stuff to do and seeing all of the content for like about a week or so, but there have been a lot of changes and updates, so let me run through a few of them. There was the Koi Pond update. This added a new pond
Dude, a lot of these games have really cool concepts, for sure.
biome, new gear and items, new aquatic enemies, including this massive koi fish. Then there was the Shroom and Doom update, which added pets, mushrooms, and other vegetation, new enemy type spiders. The Hot and Hazy update added more bugs. There was the Weed Killer events, which would mutate insects. There was also exploding fungi and new biomes like the sandbox and the picnic tables and garbage piles. The Into the Wood update added more new biomes like the barbecue spill, the shed surroundings. There was a crafting and building updates, new features, new creatures like termites, ladybugs, scarabs, ox beetles, dust mites, and more. And then there was the Bugs Strike Back update, which added 3 new base defense modes, making the bugs more aggressive, but granting you rewards, new craftables, new collectibles, new features, a ton of other stuff. And those are just some of the major named updates. There's also multiple updates in between those as well, adding things here and there. Point being, as you can see, the game has gotten a lot of additions. It seems to be much more fully fleshed out. I think it looks great. I even liked it right when it came out in early access, and there's clearly a lot more going on here, which is pretty cool. And it's kind of cool because it's like a different twist on survival. I feel like a lot of survival games feel kind of the same, a little more like hardcore, edgy almost. This is a light-hearted, and again, it's a pretty neat and interesting concept and setting. Grounded will be leaving early access on September 27th. It will be available on the Xbox and PC. Valkyrie Elysium is the latest title in the Valkyrie series. This is a third-person action RPG published by Square Enix. They adore the third-person ARPG genre, and I would say this one looks pretty neat. We take on the role of a Valkyrie crafted by Odin and tasked with finding and purifying lost souls before Ragnarok, the end times, arrive. Being an action game, it
Seems
has
to be a very common theme with these games.
Various attacks. attack types, dodging enemy strikes, get access to a variety of melee weapons like swords and spears. There's elemental attacks like fire and ice. There's a combo system, an ultimate meter called the Arts Gauge. Also, there are companions to aid you in battle. You will summon in these strong warrior spirits that will help damage enemies or imbue you with powerful bonuses. And in keeping up with RPG tradition, you have got upgrades for your stuff, your weapons, your skills, your summons, and the divine arts. The initial reveal of this game back in March of this year kind of landed with a thud. I saw a fairly muted reaction to this. However, their most recent trailers published back in July, I think the game looks a lot better. People do seem more interested as well. Combat seems competent from what they've shown. I like the overall look of the game. I think this looks like it could be pretty decent. Again, it is a new RPG from Square Enix. They make a lot of these. Hopefully this is a good one. Valkyrie Elysium launches on September 29th, coming to PlayStation. The PC launch will be happening later this year in November. So like I said, we do have a few honorable mentions that I just wanted to briefly touch on before we wrap up. There is The Last of Us Part 1, the enhanced version of The Last of Us sans the multiplayer, which is unfortunate. That comes out on September 2nd. World of Warcraft Wrath of the Lich King Classic launches this month on September 26th.
Nobody wants to play that.
Traveling to Numban. Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
Justice ain't gonna dispense itself. Check your mouth.
Attack commences in 30 seconds.
I heard there's a nice reward for you fellas.
There's nothing I haven't seen before. Stick together. We will complete our mission.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing. Capture objective A.
Observe the best. Barrier unstable. Enemy double. Barrier's about to break. Hold on.
Nice.
Heroes never die.
Never had a chance. I'm on fire.
Hell yeah.
Objective A captured. Escort the payload.
Barrier's about to break. Payload's moving out. That'll get it done.
Let me get you patched up.
Secure
That seemed right.
Fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah, dude.
Damage increased.
We're popping off, man.
Barrier is unstable.
Gonna go for the high ground.
Barrier's about to barrier out of existence.
Oh, baby. Wait, you're telling me I fucking killed that many people and we lose the fight? We do not lose that fight. That is fucking crazy.
It ain't my time.
That's fucking crazy.
Helden sterben nicht.
We got a lot of ults.
Much obliged.
God damn it, I got stuck on that edge. Oh boy.
Form up. Group up here. What?
Why would you do that, Sigma? Are you fucking stupid? Alright, I need help. I need my team to actually do something.
This life's never uneventful.
Alright, they're doing something now. Get the fuck out of here. I can't stand Hanzo. It's so fucking stupid. Just low fucking spamming corners.
Much obliged.
Yeah, fuck you.
Heroes never die.
Fuck.
Back into the mix.
30 seconds remaining.
It's winnable.
seconds remaining.
Yeah, Hanzo being Hanzo. Ugh.
2-0. Switching sides. Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
Well, we haven't dropped any frames, so yeah.
Justice ain't gonna dispense itself.
It's like the technical issues are done.
Try not to get yourselves killed out there.
Attackers incoming in 30 seconds.
It's good to be working with you again, Ziegler.
Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
Begin the experiment.
Enemy contact.
Barrier in place.
Set up.
Go. I need a doctor. Never had a chance.
What the fuck? Where did he come from? Wow, fuck.
Well, it's time.
Oh, that's fucking rip.
Anna, checking in.
No payment required.
Lost.
This one's on the house.
Stop the payload.
I need a doctor.
How did that hit me? There's no way. Look at this. What the fuck was this? Dude, I was mid-roll.
It'll take more than
Like, away from it. That's crazy.
You have my thanks. Thanks. Barrier in place. Hold up.
Yeah, McCree, you fucking suck dick. Had to get rezzed. Jesus Christ. Yeah, my team is fucking useless. Just one of those games, bro. Overwatch 1. Fucking... God damn it. I am aerodynamic. Fuck this. That's fuck... Jesus. Just get me out of here. We have probably the most useless tanks. What's going on, Fever Man? Where you been? Dude, I like looked at your channel to see it like the other day, not long ago. Yeah, just get me out of this game. Yeah, people think you're like dead.
It ain't my
Yeah, I just started streaming on YouTube like 2 days ago, so it's definitely different than Twitch. Yeah, that's fucking annoying. Yeah, fuck that. Tilted? Yeah, to say the least, dude. Dude, like, it's just very frustrating playing this game, knowing that Overwatch 2 is so much better in literally every way. Like, you just have so much more agency over your situation in that game. Because there's not 2 tanks. And there's not, like, that stupid fucking tank synergy that just, like, if your team doesn't have it, you just lose. That's why so many games in Overwatch 1 are just, like, complete fucking steamrolls. Because if the 2 tanks on one team are working great together and the other 2 tanks aren't, it's just W key to the finish line. But yeah, what have you been up to, Fever? Yeah, I checked your channel, like, I don't know if you thought I like randomly, because people thought you died? Wow, that's crazy. How did they know where you live? Are you just not interested in any games right now, I assume? I assume it's the MMO YouTuber plight of, the MMO YouTuber plight of just, there's really not anything fun to do, so you just check out. I mean, I can't really say much, I kind of did the same thing. Yeah, Overwatch 2 is definitely much more of a shooter. Like, even from the design perspective, it's more of a shooter. Bastion isn't good against 2 tanks. I mean, I don't really think it matters. I think Bastion's getting changed in Overwatch 2 as well, but fuck was I saying? Yeah, Overwatch 2 is much more of a shooter. It's like there's still the MOBA element to it, but like the tank synergies are gone, thank God. The double shielding is gone, and even the hero design, like Orisa, is like dramatically changed. Orisa is like in Overwatch 1 is like this stupid as fuck shield spam character that's not fun to play or play against. Whereas in Overwatch 2, she's just this, like, demon horse that's got all these really crazy cool abilities. So, I'm excited for it. I played the absolute hell out of the beta. It's pretty fun. I'm curious how much stuff they're hiding for the release.
It's Wrath of the Lich King, and it's crazy because I would have been certain that this would have been something I was going to dive into, but honestly, I think I got my full of classic vanilla. When that came out, I completely no-lifed it for, I want to say weeks, but I think it was months. Like, I took a trip back to 2000.
Yeah, I have no interest in the classic servers. It's just, I've already played it, and I know it's not going to be the same. So, like, why tarnish the memory? Oh, there's the train.
Say that. I didn't do much else but play the game. And I thought for sure Wrath of the Lich King Classic would have been the pinnacle of my no-lifing, but I'm kind of over it. I had the experience back a couple of years ago. It was a ton of fun, but I don't know. Maybe I'll dive in. I think it really depends on what a lot of my friends do and what else is going on.
Yeah, 5v5 is better as well. Yeah, 6v6, it's just like there's a lot of times in Overwatch 1 where there's so much stuff happening that it's just a clusterfuck. I'm kind of surprised they went with 6v6 from the start. Especially with Overwatch. Overwatch 1 is so dramatically different from when it like first came out. Like when the game first came out, there was no hero locks, so you could have like 6 Winstons. Man, the game used to be crazy. So Overwatch 2 is kind of I guess, their reset button where they kind of know what they want the game to be, and they've designed the game around like what the game is. Whereas like Overwatch 1, they clearly didn't anticipate it going the direction it went.
In September, but yeah. And then also there's another MMO, Dual Universe. This is like the space sandbox MMO. Pretty sure this is one of those Kickstarter titles. It's fully launching on September 27th. Doesn't look great, honestly, but because it's an MMO, I wanted to mention it, and I will probably end up covering it. And we got a handful of other smaller titles. Like there's actually a lot of games coming out, a lot of indie games, a lot of AA and lower games that might be worth checking out. But this list is pretty much all the highlights as far as I can tell. And that's gonna do it. Thank you guys as always so much for watching. Hope you enjoy the monthly.
So you gonna drop a video anytime soon, dude? Dude, all your videos do incredibly well. That's the crazy thing. Like, you don't fucking miss. Damn. Do you have any videos that don't? Oh, there's one. I was gonna say you don't have like any videos that don't get at least 100,000 views. That's crazy, bro. When's the next one coming, bro? I've been waiting 3 years. Man, and you do the closed captioning? High effort. Oh, this makes me sad. Oh.
What's good? It's difficulty, the soul of the game.
Fuck!
Really
Fuck! I miss it so much. I miss it so much.
But I'd like to add something more to the video after having listened through it. WildStar has done a great job addressing the bugs and the performance issues that plagued the game at launch, and I skirted over an absolute metric
Yeah, the game like just ate your CPU alive.
Shit ton of quality of life changes, and I focused mainly on the broad strokes.
Dude, like look at how fun running around the world was in that game. God damn it, I miss it.
The game have been fixed, and the only glaring issues that I see currently is just that nobody plays, which to most, myself included, is too big of an issue to overlook, and then not knowing what will happen to the game in the future isn't very cool either. But because they are finally in a release state, we'll probably be seeing more content instead of tweaks and upcoming.
Oh, dude, no! No! How long was this video before they shut down? Let me look it up. WildStar shutdown date. Oh, yeah, 2018 is when it shut down. Yeah, so this was 3 years before it shut down. Damn, what did they do for 3 fucking years? I know they had the one boss. Yeah, what was that place called? It was beside Blight, whatever. Yeah, it was a cool zone. That was like the one that came in the first patch. Yeah, dude. Fuck, I missed that game. There are no words to describe my disappointment. Dude, exactly. I don't know what they're doing with Halo. Halo is just crazy as hell anymore. They made so they made the raids 20 man, and then they released the Red Moon Terror boss. But did they do anything else? Was there any other real content besides that? And they added like a Mythic Plus system, right? Kinda. I don't know, that game just kind of like was an enigma there for a minute. Come on, Overwatch, what the hell? 9 minutes, 20 seconds. Have you been playing any video games, Fever? Is there anything that's in your, anything that's interesting you at the moment? Or are you just kind of being casual? Dude, I kind of took like many years off. Like, I still made YouTube videos here and there, but like, in terms of like serious like gaming content, man, I just pieced the fuck out. Kind of like you did. I mean, I just popped in here and there. But we got some good stuff coming out. I think the new WoW expansion actually looks alright. Oh, game time.
Traveling to Nepal.
Dude, there were a lot of people that couldn't play WildStar because it was just a hog, dude. I had a good rig at the time. I had a 1080 Ti, or not 1080 Ti. I'm not a time traveler. What I have what was it? A 680 Ti at the time? Was that what it was? 680? I don't know. It was the shit at the time, and dude, and like the best processor at the time. And dude, the game was just a hog. I bet it would still be. I bet it still wouldn't run well today on today's hardware, because I think it was a CPU core issue. Like, they didn't have good multi-threading support, so I don't think CPUs have really gotten that much faster since then. At least not single core performance.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
Get in there. Go.
No.
Yes. You'll pay more toll.
Whoa! What? How'd he? What the hell? Dude, he did a lot of damage. Was I didn't look to see if I was chipped down. That's crazy. He did that much damage. Maybe I took chip damage. We got it. My most random sleep dart. Thank you, Roadhog. Nice.
Come here, get stabilized. I need healing.
I cast this forth.
What is that melody? Rest in peace.
Get into position.
Nice. See, now it's my turn to shit on some poor asshole on some other team. Like last game, I was the guy getting shit on, and now I'm the shitty.
Score 1-0. to 0.
But yeah, hey, glad you guys are hanging out on the stream. If you are interested in the stream, please join the Discord server that is linked below. It's free to join, and yeah, I'm trying to grow a little bit of a streaming community since I don't really have one. I really haven't been a streamer in so long that it's kind of like an entire segment of the quote-unquote content creator economy I just haven't done. Holy shit. Oh no, Moira, don't do that.
I cast this forth.
On the house.
This will heal you.
Never had a chance. This was nice. Hold up.
Nice.
See that which is my will made real.
What is that melody?
Take the lock off.
Now, hold on.
Damn, good shooting by Soldier there. I got outplayed there. That was good. That was good on him.
This life's never uneventful.
This will help.
Don't move.
Oh. Okay.
Surrender to my will.
Out of my way.
Let's start over at the beginning.
Nice, nice. Oh, they got that? No way.
Take the objective.
It's time.
Everything
GG. Our rank is slowly going up. Slowly. This guy makes. I like this guy's videos.
45 here. Loading some.
I haven't watched one of his videos in years, though. This is just an old guy that's just like. This guy is like an incredibly good shot, and he's so modest about it. He's like, yeah, you know, I don't know if I'll hit it. Bang, 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 bang. Like real life McCree.
Into this 44 Magnum Colt 2021 Anaconda with an 8-inch barrel, so that I can launch these 240 grain bullets out through that 8-inch barrel. And maybe
that is a
it'll
big
bounce
gun.
off that 2-liter right there. Oh, it didn't. How about that, what was that, Arizona tea or something? I'm gonna send it back to New Mexico.
Jesus
wow.
Christ.
Must be a 44 mag. What about Cinder? Yeah, it must be a 44. And we better smoke a little pot before we get going too far right here. Oh boy. How about that empty paint can? Was that 6? Yes, he fired 6. Is this beautiful or what? You know, the Anaconda
I want
with
one.
an 8-inch barrel. That is one gorgeous revolver. I'll tell you what. And many of you who follow the Sunday morning videos know this one is mine, right? I brought it out at least one Sunday, I know, morning, and shot it. And it is so gorgeous, and I like it. I like it. And if you saw the first video, which I'll link to on the 2021 Anaconda, it was a 6-inch we had borrowed from
What is that?
Bud's.
What does a gun like that run? Like $2 grand? Oh. Less than I figured. 1,300, 900. Not that versed in buying firearms. About 15. Okay, that's that's about what I would think. It's a good looking gun though.
I went through a lot of the details. I'll review a few of those things, but this is 8-inch and it's mine, and it's not going anywhere. I really like it. If you remember that video, I think I mentioned that I might have to have one of these because it was more attractive to me in a lot of ways than the 2020 Python, because it is basically the 2020 Python blown up into an Anaconda. Okay, unlike the first Anaconda back in the 80s or 90s, it was just a different gun and not quite the quality of the Python. $16.99 you might have. Yeah, let's do the math on that. I bet it's 3/8 inch difference, but it seems long, doesn't it, with that big rib? And I know there's always someone who doesn't agree, but most people just find the Python, the Anaconda, a couple of the most attractive firearms on the planet, really. And of course, very, very attractive revolvers with that ribbed barrel, the full underlug, the Colts, and you know, they're just really cool revolvers. They are. I had to have one. Yeah, I've got the old Python, and so I wasn't as I don't know, as I was interested, but I couldn't flip the switch on getting a 2020 Python. I came close. I have come close a few times, but I've got that really nice one made in the 80s. And but when this came out and we tried that 6-inch one, I thought, man, yeah, this might be the one that really floats my boat.
Damn, that's a good looking gun. What the fuck?
It's
Traveling to Eichenberg. Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
Z. Falling asleep back there, Fitz? Are you at work?
Justice ain't gonna dispense itself. Hey.
Reinhardt, we need to find you some new tunes.
What's wrong with the classics? I love Hasselhoff. Have you heard Night Rocker?
Yeah, free Shadowlands. Yeah, guys, check your battle.net. If you didn't purchase Shadowlands, you can get it for free on your Battle.net launcher on the top right corner. There's like a little gift thing.
2, 1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
Oh my god, he would get bubbled, bro.
Objective lost.
Back in the
Stop
saddle
the
again.
payload.
Jesus, I can't catch a break. Holy shit. Holy shit, Fitz. That's yeah.
Let's get you healed up.
Holy fuck.
Tactical visor activated. Let them out.
Oh yeah. Oh, I'm dead. Yeah, that was worth it. You didn't get the boost? Damn.
Let's start over at the beginning.
You got a pretty decent little haul going on here. Oh, no. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, really? God. Oh, don't let him C9 it.
Let's start over at the beginning.
Jesus. Get on it, get on it, get on it, get on it.
Well, it's high tide.
Holy shit, what a hold. What a hold. Unreal. They've got to be a little tilted after that.
Score 0-1. Switching sides. Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
Justice ain't gonna dispense itself.
Nothing's gonna stop.
Looks like I.
Attack commences in 30 seconds.
Gonna make you feel better. Check this out.
Attack commencing. Capture objective A.
Baby! Then just to get shit on by Doomfist, but, you know. Look at this. Look at how I died to this Doomfist, bro. This guy came from the top fucking rope.
It'll take more than
Objective A captured.
Moving the payload. Join me.
Enemy contact.
Oh, I was trying to find the Pharah.
Meteor strike. This life's never uneventful. Oh, let's break.
No. I'm dead. Damn it.
All the Crusaders. Into the iris. Back into the mix. It's high time.
Double Double.
Get him up, knock him down. You just head for the hills. I'm on fire. I have found the enemy. Come and face me. Meteor strikes.
The payload is approaching its destination. Fire at will.
Dude, what a game. Just shitting on him, bro. Shitting on him.
Play of the game.
Kind of surprised I didn't get it. I did some cool stuff this game, but guess not. That is the dumbest play of the game. 23% damage done. I'll take it. Yeah, my average watch time on the live streams are going up. That's good to see. Average person is watching for just over 15 minutes. It's not too bad considering I'm still learning this. And to Overwatch 1. Playing an old game.
It's just like the Python, the 2020 Python. Okay, it is. It's just... There we go. Rocked him that time. I think I've got something better for the watermelon, so I'm going to save it.
It's your contribution. Hey, man, I appreciate it. Well, actually, I don't... If you've been here a long time... Actually, I don't even think you I don't think you get counted until, like, you stop watching, if that makes sense. So, like, if you have been watching this whole time and you haven't clicked off yet, then, like, well, don't click off. I'm not saying to. But, it doesn't count you until the very end. Or at least it doesn't show you on the statistics until, like, it's over, and assuming you watch the whole time, right? But of the people that have come in and out, you know, we're just above 15 minutes, which is not too bad. For a YouTube video, like, even just a YouTube video in isolation, that's actually really good. So I appreciate you guys hanging out, man. Giving me a chance. Can't you see your... I can't see... I don't think I can see individuals' watch times. Like, I can't see, like, oh, Fitz watched me for 45 minutes and, you know, Timmy watched me for 30. I don't think I can see that. Unless it's hidden somewhere where... It'd be cool if I could.
Let's try that 2-liter right there.
Jesus.
I say better. I don't know how it could be much better. Just knew I had another round, but I didn't. Surprised I'm not missing with that kind of flinch or whatever. What I say, when I say better, it's not really better, but generally speaking, when you're shooting melons, and
I don't think I've seen this guy ever miss a shot. Like, this guy's crazy.
I'm an expert. A lighter, faster bullet gives you more of a reaction. So I'm going to try some of these old rounds. These are 180 grain. Yeah, 180. Okay. So we will see. I fired one of these at something recently, and you know, they make the difference. It's the reason that your 22 long rifle pistol doesn't blow up a melon as well as your 5.56, right? AR. They're both 22 caliber. It's the velocity. I'm gonna shoot a double action. Maybe I can hit it. Yep, it blew it up. That's double action, that 2-liter right there. It has a nice double action. Let me try those further out. Double action. Wow.
Dude, he doesn't miss.
Sweet. Let's try the gong double action.
Watch. He'll be like, I can't hit the gong, and he'll hit it every fucking time.
Boom.
The guy's fucking...
How about this bowling pin double action right here? Wow. Cock. Knocked him around, didn't it? So just try and get some more velocity out of those. And, you know, I did it. Because I really don't have, it might be why I bought those or wherever they came from. I tend to stick with 240 grain ammo as my standard in 44, unless it's one a heavy, well, yeah, duh, unless I want a heavier bullet, right? I don't go down very much. I don't mind a heavier. In fact, I've got some here I've loaded. These are 300 grain bullets. Shoot a couple of those. These are ones I loaded for the Marlin. 2, 4, 2, 4, 6. And these are some I loaded for my, you know, my Marlin 45, not 45, 44 mag, you know, because you can shoot about anything in a Marlin. And I think this will handle it just fine. These are probably not any hotter than like the Hammer Down, some of those I wouldn't expect. All right, big old chunk of lead though, 300 grains. 300 grains is always sweet. See if it'll bowl over a bowling pin. Yeah, I think it will. How about that red square? I love to see it rock. I ought to knock over an animal, I guess, with this stuff. How about a turkey down there in the low center? Yep, roll him. All right.
Oh, that's satisfying.
Mr. Gong?
Oh, I think he actually missed. Not that time.
I don't know where I'm going when I miss the gong. I shouldn't be missing it. All right, one more. How about on the paper target here? 300 grains of lead. See if it will penetrate that paper. It did. Yeah, you can tell I'm just having fun today with this thing. I have fun every time I get out a firearm, especially a beautiful revolver.
That is a cool gun.
Here are 2 reasons why the Attack on Titan swords are inferior to the katana in real life. Number 1, although the straight blade may look cool, it's actually less practical than the curved katana. Why is this? Actually, the curve of the katana has many advantages. Firstly, it creates an automatic edge alignment because of the blade's center of gravity, which we can see by dropping it onto this cardboard, something that the Attack on Titan sword cannot replicate. And when cutting with a katana, the curved blade creates a more fluid slicing motion, allowing for a deeper cut, versus smacking in the whole blade at once. Number 2, while having a one-handed blade may look cool, swinging around 3 pounds of sword per hand can be strenuous, so you'll have to eat as many potatoes as possible to keep your energy up. Now, even though the katana is superior in practice, it's not like we'll have to battle anything for now, so I would pick the AOT sword. But when the 2023 Titan
Ceramic keycaps, huh? Wow.
What's up, guys? I'm Random Frank P, and today we have one of my thockiest keyboard builds yet with this resin and ceramic beauty. So kicking this off, we'll go through the whole build process, take it pretty chill for you guys today, but I am definitely pumped for this because
keyboard nerds are pretty funny.
I've never worked with.
I say that, but then I'd love to own one of the, own some of the ones these guys have.
Such unique materials in a keyboard before. I saw these ceramic keycaps on Instagram. I hit up the maker, Sarah Keys, and they sent out their brand new ceramic keycap set. So I knew I wanted to build this one to be unlike anything I've done before. I think the end result really does accomplish that. Now the case I'll be using, I picked up from Drop for just $45. This is a resin 60% case from NPKC. They make them in a bunch of different colors, but I'm really digging this deep navy colorway. Almost like an indigo color in real life. And as you can see with the mix of resin and whatever that sort of glitterly swirl stuff is mixed in, it just looks really cool. And since it's resin, not only will it provide our build with a really nice sound profile, but the material also allows for some external glow. That'll be provided from the RGB PCB they'll be using coming up in just a bit, but man, such a nice look, I think. So when it came towards finalizing what key switch I wanted to use, I was very undecided because I've never worked with anything like these two materials before with the resin and ceramic. So I really wanted to find the perfect key
Certainly
switch.
they're heavier, right?
I actually narrowed it down to 3 that I thought would be the best. That's the Gazoo Boba LTs, or the linear Thock versions. These are lubed by Lube Switches, shout out to them. And also from Lube Switches, they supplied their Sangria switches, which are a really nice linear switch. And then also, since I have a bunch of them, I wanted to try out Aqua King switches. I loaded the keyboard up, divided it into thirds, and it sort of narrowed it down on its own. The Aqua Kings didn't have a really nice sound profile here. Don't worry, I'll do a sound comparison later on in the video. But since I was then torn between the Bobas and the Sangrias, I decided, you know what, I'll toss it to our Discord channel. They can then vote on which they think sounds the best. And as you can see, overwhelming response was A, which was the Boba LTs. So we're gonna go with those. Again, you'll hear a sound test and a full comparison coming up soon. So with that out of the way, now it's time for some mods. And as a tray mount unit like this, I wanted to give it more of a softer gasket mount feel. So I went with the O-ring mod. I stacked 3 little O-rings on each of the mounts. I did just keep 2 on both the left and rightmost side screws because it buds right up against the side of the case. And also, again, just because of the unique materials here, I didn't want to deaden any of the sound profile. So instead of using something like foam or silicone, I went with the trusty polyfilm method. I ripped it up sparingly just to fill some of the gaps in this area underneath our PCB, because again, I don't want to deaden the sound. Now for our PCB, I'm just going to be reusing the DZ60 RGB that I used a few years ago for my Grid 600 build.
Traveling to Havana. Prepare to attack.
Havana.
Select your hero.
Justice ain't gonna dispense itself. Well, it's high noon somewhere in the world.
Attack commences in 30 seconds.
What a bunch of misfits and freaks
Howdy.
not here. Ah,
Hello.
love it.
Hey.
Stay close to me.
Of course. How else can I bail you out when you get into trouble?
Five,
Hey there.
4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing. Escort the payload.
Move out. Forward, my friend. Activating the barrier. And face me.
Oh, the Ana.
It ain't my time.
My ultimate is charged.
We need to keep this moving.
Oh, I really walked right the fuck into that. How are we losing this, dude? I'm so confused how we're losing this fight. What is our Junkrat doing? Like what? I am so confused.
Let's start over.
You played the fucking Junkrat is fucking useless. What a fucking idiot.
It's hot.
Just fucking end my life. Jesus Christ. I don't see how we didn't win that for that first fight. That was crazy.
60 seconds remaining.
Not fast enough.
Doesn't matter.
We're sitting.
30 seconds
Get this
remaining.
moving. Have your shield.
Clock ticking. Attack! Attack!
I need healing. Need a doctor.
How did he have so many dashes? What? Really? He really got 2 killing blows? 1. Yeah, 2, 3. Fuck. Oh, dude, this game, bro. You just get fucking useless teams. Like, it's actually crazy how you just go from completely dominating to getting dominated. It's truly magical. I've never seen a game like this.
Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
Justice ain't gonna dispense itself.
Enough waiting around. Let's get out there.
Attackers incoming in 30 seconds.
I grow tired of waiting.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Stop the payload.
Get the fuck out of here. Just get me out of this game. Where is the forfeit button, bro? It's so pointless. It's like you just immediately know it's your turn to get shit on. And then next game I'll play, I'll shit on them, and it's... Oh, it's a Dragon Blade! Yee. Fuck this. It's fucking dumb. Fucking dumb. At least I didn't lose like any points for that, it seems like. So I guess the game knew I was gonna be one-sided as fuck.
A simple 60% PCB, got RGB. I've already modded it in a sense where I have the Band-Aid mod on the stabilizers to quiet it. And for the stabilizers, I'll be using the Everglide V2 screw-ins. These are also from our previous builds, they're already pre-lubed, and I have applied the Holy mod on the inside as well. So these are practically gonna make zero extra noise or rattling. I don't want to take away from the overall acoustics of the ceramic and resin. Now with assembly pretty much wrapping up, there are a few other things I wanted to mention here. With the O-ring mod, since I have the 3 on more of the center posts, that's just gonna give it an extra sort of bouncing layer, again, to sort of emulate that gasket mount feel. But also when it comes to screws, I didn't want to over tighten it at all, so I screwed it just so it would start to secure. Again, it's just gonna give it more of a bouncing feel. And I also left these center 2 posts unscrewed. And I always prefer that softer feel like gasket mount has, so this really does a good job of emulating that, like I said.
I don't know
I'm
what the
also
fuck
going
he's
with
talking
a
about.
White palm plate, because again, the palm material is really gonna give a nice sound profile to complement not only our switches, but the keycaps and the resin case. But for our Gazoo Boba LTs, this batch is from one of their first production runs, so we do have the purple stem to complement our case in BCB, even though the color is useless here. The stem also has a longer center post, which is going to give it that thockier profile. They're a 5-pin switch with a 65
It's all about the
gram
thocky
spring,
profile,
so again, a
guys.
bit heavier for a linear switch, but that's going to be to combat the overall heavier keycaps. And these are actually very slightly factory lubed, but like I said, I sent these out to lube switches, and they hooked me up with a proper lube job here. And now for the real star of the show, the ceramic keycaps from Syracuse. I have never used anything
Surely those are pretty heavy, right?
like this with this material, and the best way I can describe it is
They're $2,000 for keycaps? Holy fuck.
it kind of feels like dice. If you have like multiple dice in your hands, you know?
That's
It's
probably
that
a cool
overall
feel, though.
Feel where it's just so unique. It's glassy. It's on the heavier side. It's such a different feel and texture than anything I've used in the past.
Oh man, that is weird.
I went with the blank white set here, as you can see, which does have this, you know, glossy reflection naturally on the ceramic finish. I think it makes the navy resin case pop even more. But what's really cool is on their site, they are selling these not only blank or with the characters printed on them, but in a ton of different colors and glazes.
Dude, it does
as well.
look
So you
good.
can really customize these and get them to how you want to look for your final keyboard build, which is really cool to see. I figured they would have very limited production on what the colors would be, but they've got a ton. So definitely pretty cool. Now, obviously the keys are also heavier than a plastic keycap.
Yeah,
They
I'd say.
weigh 3.5 grams each. Then each modifier key weighs an increased weight as well. However, the spacebar on this unit weighs 32 grams. So obviously with a lighter switch, they're gonna bottom out a lot easier and faster just because of the weight. However, they did say on the final production units, they cut down the spacebar nearly in half to just 17 grams. But do keep in mind, mine is the first edition here, so it is gonna be heavier. That'll be reflected in the sound test. Then once it's plugged in with our PCB having the RGB, you can see the subtle glow around and through the keycap, because even though these are ceramic, you know, it's like an opaque glass pretty much. I always keep RGB at a static color, but the PCB has a ton of different RGB effects, but I like keeping it a static deep blue, almost purple color, to highlight that deep navy resin.
Dude, it does look good.
It makes it just pop a bit more visually, especially when all the lights in the room are turned off. It has this really nice blue glow overall. And honestly, as a final result, I just love how the resin and ceramic complement each other here with such a nice pop of color and contrast. Now we're gonna do the sound test with our Boba LTs, but right after that, I'm also gonna do a key switch comparison so you could hear how they all sound with different switches. But we have some tactiles in the Pulsar black hole switches, as well as tactile mint chocolate chips. We also then have Gateron black ink. These are the original V1s, as well as the Novel Keys cream switches, and then some Aqua King switches, as well as the newer Sangria switches.
$15 for 4 caps? I mean, that's still gonna be expensive, dude. How many keys are on a keyboard? And I'm sure, so it's 104 keys on a keyboard. And I'm sure 104 divided by 4. Sure, the modifier keys are more. I mean, it's probably gonna run you $500, right?
Just so you can hear a difference in all the sound profiles.
Because I'm sure the spacebar and the shift key and stuff are more.
Now we'll do a sound test with our lubed Gazoo Boba LTs. Again, a resin case, palm plate, and ceramic keycaps. And keep in mind that note I said about the heavier spacebar.
Oh man. That spacebar's not good, but the keys are. Oh, that spacebar would piss me off, bro. Oh, that's like nails on a chalkboard. Fuck that.
Hey there guys, it's Brennan here with Balance on Flipping. These are 3 actual reasons as
I
to
liked it
why
all
the butterfly
but
knife is illegal in certain places.
the keyboard, or
1.
but the spacebar.
Classification. This can fall under the classification of a gravity knife or a switchblade in certain areas. Obviously it's not one of those knives, but it is thrown under those categories in specific places, making it prohibited and illegal. The second reason is a concealment factor. With the size of the actual blade of the weapon and the fact that it can be concealed even when it's brandished, puts it under another category in certain areas that make it prohibited and illegal. The third reason is the speed in which this can be causing to damage even from a pocket pull. Boom. And those are the 3
Jesus
reasons
Christ.
as to why this is illegal in certain areas. Hey there guys, it's Brennan here with...
My man's a spy. Why are
I
they?
love simulators. From the sky to the ground and everything in between, I've always been a fan of simulators. My most played game on Steam, and subsequently my most played game ever, is a simulator. In concept, simulators should be boring, yet most simulators have a highly devoted fanbase. Euro Truck Simulator 2 comes in as the 12th highest rated game on Steam with over 150,000 positive reviews and only 5,000 negative. That's almost 97% positive reviews. Now I could talk extensively about how amazing simulators are, but my main goal in this video is to understand exactly why simulators are so popular. As someone who has spent almost 60 days worth of time in truck simulators on my current Steam account alone, I think I'm most qualified to speak about SCS Software's two most popular games, Euro Truck Simulator 2 and American Truck Simulator. Euro Truck Simulator 2 was released on the 19th of October 2012 to SCS's website, and a few months later on Steam in January of 2013. The game originally released with 12 countries and 71 cities, but soon after release was expanded with the Going East DLC in September of 2013. This DLC added 13 new cities across Poland, Slovakia, Czechia, and Hungary. SCS
Welcome.
Game time.
Prepare to attack. Hero.
Well, if any of you guys are new around here and you haven't joined the Discord, I'd highly recommend it. I am planning on trying to grow the Discord into something kind of fun. So if you are enjoying the stream, please join. It's the pinned comment at the top of your chat. We had a bunch of people join, but I know we've got some new people in here. Yeah, dude, this gladiator skin looks super good.
Capture objective A.
It's pretty fire. Oh shit. All right, I got 2 picks. 3 picks. Should push in on that. Oh, they got a lever.
Attack the objective. Attack the objective. Attack the objective. Attack the objective.
Yeah, I don't know why the game didn't end. That it should have ended, I feel like.
Objective A captured. Escort the payload.
That's worth it. It's worth it to kill a Mercy. This game is a copy of Valorant. How about that?
I need healing. I need a doctor.
Group up.
Damn, we have a lever? What the fuck?
No one can hide from light sight.
Always was the better shot.
What? What is happening this game, bro? Oh, well, they have more levers than we do. This is fucking weird. I don't know what's happening. What's going on, John? It's a very weird game. I hope this Lucio just leaves so we can get the fuck out of here. So weird, that's really weird how
The payload is approaching its destination. Round 1 complete.
You gotta work on that.
Oh, he left. Yay. Well, that was kind of anticlimactic.
Continued to release DLC, adding the Scandinavia DLC in May of 2015, Vive la France in December of 2016, and Italia in December of 2017. Recently, SCS has announced another DLC, labeled Beyond the Baltic Sea, which will encompass the Baltic countries of Latvia, Lithuania, and Estonia, as well as southern Finland and a small portion of Russia, including St. Petersburg. American Truck Simulator was released on the 2nd of February 2016, featuring 2 US
I don't need the
states.
fucking
Considering
backstory.
the fact that the Oregon DLC was just released, while this is an exceptionally difficult undertaking, SCS nails it right on the head every time. Here's the point where I'm going to rave about the Oregon DLC, so hang tight for a second. SCS absolutely knocked it out of the park on this one. Portland looks and feels exactly like it does in real life, despite traffic density.
What about the homeless? They have homeless there?
It's so precise that I can identify exactly where I am in Portland just by looking around. This is utterly mind-blowing to me. The attention to detail is amazing. For example, on the Oregon coast there's a city called Pacific City, a place I visit multiple times each summer. Though it's unlisted on the map in ATS, it's absolutely perfect. Here's an in-game screenshot compared to a Google Street photo. The fact that they put this much detail into areas...
Dude, that is pretty crazy. Wow. Wow, they even did like the pelican too. They did the bird. That's crazy.
They didn't even bother to label says a lot about the integrity of the developer for me.
Just the old times so bad. Thank you for all those Feral Druid tips back in Wrath. Hey man, I appreciate that. Glad you're still checking out what I do every now and then. That's cool, man.
Oregon just feels like Oregon. California feels like California. France feels like France. The fact that these games allow you to experience the feel of a place without actually having to physically visit it is wonderful. The amazing game feel and attention to every little detail is really one of the main draws of the game for me. Reason number 2, gameplay. The gameplay in this game is, well, it's pretty mundane, and you'll hear me use that word a lot throughout this segment. But let me assure you there's nothing wrong with the mundanity of this game. There's no gripping intensity, no emotional storyline, and no characters to fall in love with. Yet, it's perfect. The mundanity found in the gameplay is therapeutic. There's a peace to it, a great way to unwind after a long day of work, or something to do while listening to a podcast or music.
I wonder if there's anyone that is a trucker that then goes home and plays trucking simulators.
The game doesn't demand your full attention, and it doesn't strive to. While the gameplay is definitely humdrum at moments in the best way possible, it definitely isn't boring. There's always something to do, somewhere new to see, something new to buy. You won't ever run out of tasks. The gameplay is unconventional yet alluring at the same time. which is a large draw for most of the audience. Reason number 3, sense of achievement. Truck simulators can be grueling at times. Perhaps you're embarking on a long journey, attempting to back a trailer around a corner or carrying an oversized load. Regardless of your task, there is a degree of challenge.
Really? They can be grueling?
To it. Nothing comes easy in this game. Earning money is slow. Very, very slow. You will be almost forced to take out loans from the bank in order to keep progressing. Everything can...
Jesus, this sounds like a really not fun game. It's like doing all the shit you don't want to do in real life, but in a video game.
Feel against you in this game, whether it's the traffic, the weather, or the time limit given on a delivery. Regardless, when you finally deliver the cargo, there's an undeniable sense of I did it, just before you putter off to another job. Not only is the sense of achievement great, but the journey to get there too is fun. The key to the game is that slow and steady wins the race. Finally, reason number 4, the developers. SCS Software is, in my opinion, one of the best development companies out there right now. Simply put, they're great developers. They constantly keep their community informed on their projects and actually listen to them and take their input. In addition, they constantly update the game, despite the fact that they have an exceptionally small development team. SCS work their asses off.
If they don't have dealing with those lumpers, then it's not a real trucking simulator.
Every day to provide our grubby little hands with more DLC, and I love them for that. They don't abandon.
I'm really curious what a trucker would think of people playing a trucking simulator. It's just odd.
In their games, they don't charge too much for DLC.
Like, I get flight simulators. I get, space simulators. But trucking simulators? Shit.
Support modders. They do everything that a game developer should do. So, SCS, hats off to you. I love you guys.
Today we're watching one of the worst videos I've seen in a long time. That's really it. This video is called I Tried 7 Ways to Get TikTok Famous. We already know that TikTok is a dumpster fire. You don't need me to sit here and explain that to you guys. So let's just jump in.
Everyone can get famous on TikTok, so I'm wondering, why can't I? I'm peeing right now, and it's getting in my shoes.
What the fuck?
Does it feel like you're always wearing a face that maybe isn't yours?
You have to exchange insurance information? Oh my god.
Yeah.
You almost died.
I'm going on a journey to see what it takes to make it on TikTok, and if I have the chops.
Los Angeles, home of the rich and famous, and me.
Hey, do you want to answer some questions about TikTok? Nope.
I feel like I'm just becoming an old man. Whenever I see somebody running around with a microphone asking for street interviews, I just get irrationally mad. You think I have time for that? I have places to be. So, what do you think about TikTok? Like, what a loaded question. It's Tuesday at 11 a.m. I just got my coffee, absolutely. And you're asking me how I feel about TikTok. This is not gonna go over well.
Do you want to talk to me about TikTok?
Sadly, I'm neither, which is not how I expected things to go when I moved here 5 years ago.
Why won't anyone talk to me about TikTok?
But back then, TikTok didn't exist, and it seems like it's the easiest way to get famous these days.
I think it's just because my soul is tired. I'm worn out. I don't like the current state of social media. It sucks. Like, that's just the way it is.
It's time for me to jump on the bandwagon before it's too late. If Gen Z teens can become stars on TikTok, why?
TikTok is weird, man. Of all the ones, it's weird.
I can't die.
YouTube is probably the most reasonable social media website.
TikTok that. That's what you do, baby.
So I definitely don't represent what, your standard TikToker is like. I'm not 17. I don't really have the TikTok look.
Are we looking at the same guy? This man would be invited to every TikTok influencer house under the sun. He's just got to get his clout up, you know what I mean?
So I hit up Michael Wiest of Juice Crate Media, a social media manager with his own agency.
Michael
He's an industry
Wiest.
vet who's seen just how cutthroat the business can be. So I wanted to learn how to reinvent myself as a TikToker.
Of course, this is the godfather of TikTok. Of course.
As a client. People make it look so easy to be on TikTok, but is it that easy?
I do not think so. Everyone thinks it's so easy, you can go viral. No, it's like a constant amount of work.
I think both of those statements can be true. It is brain dead easy to go viral on TikTok. That's a fact. The reason why it's a lot of work is because you're
It's hard to consistently do it.
Constantly trying to compete for attention, but anything's a lot of work. I mean, welcome to the real world.
You literally have like 2 seconds, the time it takes you to do like this to get someone's attention. So if they're doing that and it doesn't engage, they're gonna just do that again and swipe up and then it's gone. That's like the most important part. Whether that attention is vanity because you're good looking or a prank video and it's shocking, all you have to do is gain attention. Then, you know, the future's yours.
Michael was super helpful.
It's kind of crazy to think you can just get famous on social media and that like a manager like me would take you on as a client. It's laughable because it's funny, like, no.
I wonder what value this man is able to provide for the people that he manages. Like, what do I get with your expertise? Are you making the TikToks for me?
And his words of encouragement had me excited to start TikToking. I was determined to wow my way onto his talent roster, so I went home to plan my first video. So there's this one called the Pee Your Pants Challenge. It racked up 3.9 million views on
What the
TikTok.
fuck? The Piss Your Pants Challenge.
What are we doing? What the fuck are we doing? Collectively, I mean the people of this world. What are we doing?
I'm peeing right now, and it's getting in my shoes. I should have brought an extra change of socks.
Billy Madison was doing this 20 years ago.
Turns out the Pee Your Pants Challenge didn't make a splash. I'd have to crank it up a notch.
Vice really had a man pee his pants in the middle of the street, and he didn't even go viral.
All you have to do is gain attention. If it's something shocking, obviously you're gonna keep watching.
Oh my
How to eat a high-protein breakfast if you don't have time to cook.
Here we go.
Oh god, how to get monkeypox. Sounds like.
Welcome to
Jesus
Office.
Christ.
Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
What world do we live in? Dude, I don't know, man. That's... Yeah. That's something.
Justice ain't gonna dispense itself. Temper.
I'm curious how the YouTube TikTok existing is a good thing for the sheer reason that it gives YouTube competition. YouTube will have to continually get better because TikTok exists.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture the objective. The objective is now active.
So she just fucking lined up for that.
Much better.
That's what I'm talking about. Alright, my team is farming now. Really? Oh. Oh, they switched McCree.
This life's never uneventful.
Nice.
Howdy.
Oh, too late.
Score 1-0.
Hey. Hey there. Hello. Hey there.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
What the fuck? Insta killed me. Did I get helixed? No? What? What the fuck? Nice. At least my team is owning. Nice. A Reaper's popping off.
Howdy. Hey.
Please. Alright, mine doesn't hit, but his does? Alright. Come on now. Yeah, our Reaper's doing really good.
All patched up.
Observe the barrier.
Hold up.
It's hands.
Just what the doctor ordered.
Jesus, is he just sitting there waiting? How does he know? How does he fucking know? Oh, he saw me like right out of the corner of his eye. Jesus Christ. Ugh.
Score 1-1.
Well, we got ourselves a ball game now, fellas.
Well, it's high.
Hey man, we've been streaming for over 6 hours and haven't dropped a single frame, bro. We have been flawless. Oh, it feels good.
Hello. Hello there. Hey there.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 3. Capture the objective. The objective is now.
Get back in the fight.
Dude, this soldier on their team is really good. Dude, every time I fucking peek my head out, he is just there to hit me with some fucking chip damage. Oh shit. Fuck. Oh, nice. Dude, did he get a fucking triple helix kill? That's crazy.
Dead eyes ready.
Oh, yeah. Oh, they swapped off Tracer.
Damn it.
Hell yeah, fellas. That's what I'm talking about.
Victory.
Oh, man.
Play of the game.
Adopted diff. Some good plays, man.
Double kill.
Alright guys, well, I think that's going to be it for me streaming today. I made a video and did some other stuff as well. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Full cam it. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. If you did, be sure to follow the Discord. It's the pinned comment at the top of your comments section. Join that. I am trying to cultivate a Discord around my my YouTube channel and streaming and whatnot. I think it'll be pretty fun. Hopefully I can build it up. But yeah, hopefully I will be around tomorrow. I'm not sure how long I'll stream tomorrow. If I do, might be doing some like family-oriented stuff. But this whole month of September is going to be a little weird, just because there's not anything crazy, like any big games. But October is going to be all gas, baby. Once we get Overwatch 2, all gas. We got the Modern Warfare 2 beta coming up here, I think in like 2 weeks. So that'll be at least something we can occupy our time with. It's somewhat new. But yeah, I've already got another video, a YouTube video uploaded that'll come out tomorrow. Some of you guys might enjoy that. And I will see you next time.